Can you feel it? The fire in your soul, leaping at the chance for love. Can you feel it? Haunting your senses, letting all your feelings go. But I can feel it rushing through my veins. Your love's the only drug I know. But we've been playing the hand now we're devil. We can light it up. I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel the fire inside. So there won't be no fear tonight.
shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? All alone. Your eyes match the weather, raining under pressure. Oh, you say you wanna go, yeah. So let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Strangers found lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers found lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space if I'm ever to see you. And I'll go. Lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go.
He's back. He's back out of retirement. Let's go. Chunks is popping in. He's only popping in for a couple of games. I'll take a game. I'll even take half a game of some Chunks casting. But let's just ask the question. How you been, man? I know you've been super busy. You've changed industries, so work has consumed you. But yeah, how's things, man?
Man, I'm tired, but I'm a month away from getting married. Things are finally starting to chill out. We have had nightmares with landlords. And yeah, real life just got in the way. New job, finally getting settled. Things are looking good. I always say that I'm going to come back, and then I never do, so I'm not going to say it, but...
Well, literally, I called you today because we talked about some IT stuff, didn't we? And I said, Chunks, jump on, bro. It's just, he was like, nah. I was like, yeah, just do it. Okay. He was like, okay, you twisted my arm. Let's jump in for a couple. Well, what is he jumping into? Let's remind everyone, if you are new here, we are covering the EU rotation. Now, the rotation was last year. This is the summer edition. And there's a couple of things. So we've done the MEA qualifiers last week where we found our top 6 that will be coming through to the group stage. But we kicked things off yesterday for the round of 256. Actually, technically, it was more than 256 for the EU side. Now, every day we are going to cut the lobbies down in half, and we purposely picked technically lobby 21 and 22, or lobby 5 and lobby 6 according to Twire. The reason being is that because these two lobbies, they are going to meet at the very final. So obviously when Chunk says goodbye, we've got the wonderful CC who's covering the other lobby for us, and more importantly what we're going to be able to do is just talk about actually how did your games go, how are my games going, and we can kind of talk preemptively. So we've tactically picked these two lobbies because 1, they're stacked, but 2, they are meeting in the next stage as well. What they're all fighting for? Well, 6,000 USD once we get past the group stages and all the invited teams, but more importantly, that PEC full golden ticket to be able to get to the group stages. Now, best of 6 today, pretty standard format. We are going to kick things off with the wonderful Miramar. And for those that have been tuning in for a while, yes, I have used my new intros for far too long, and Chunks has already given me some new ideas for that. But let's send it. It's game number 1. It's coming up. There was some testing, Chunks, and then you went away from your mic and you was chasing cats and stuff. So I then came back and your mic was super quiet. Anyway, it's lobby number 2. We're going to get things kicked off here. Flight path looks like it's coming from a southwest all the way towards a northeast. It's Miramar. It's the OG. Nothing new. Nothing exciting. Chunks, you even know this map, mate. You're not that far in retirement that you don't know Miramar.
I do. I'll be honest, I've tried to come back and watch a little bit of PUBG every now and then, and every time I just see a map that I don't recognize, I'm like, well, this is confusing. I can't be any help here. And then I unfortunately often tune out. But I'm excited to see good old faithful Miramar. I'm not sure whether it's still as kind of random as it used to be. I remember those island circles that I always prayed for, but never got one in my entire time casting it. Are they maybe a little bit more common now? Please say yes.
I've had a few, mate. So yeah, can't complain. I've actually had a Partona, so it has been remastered obviously once over, and obviously that chicken drumsticks changed. We've got a couple of new areas like truck stop, etc. So the terrain, generally speaking, is the same. There's some new areas which kind of make sense where there was just a road. There are more roads. I think water treatment maybe is the best area to look at as a. Actually, do you know what? You can kind of use it now. Yeah, you can use it now, which is the big thing. Hey, well, EU lobbies off the rip. Here we go. Cyber Engage. Well, they're going to go. Levante goes down for Gaming Gladiators. And straight down. And oh my God, one of the top teams here, Gaming Gladiators, York, has fallen less than 2 minutes into game number 1. That there is a question, and obviously, Chunks, for your knowledge, Gaming Gladiators, you know they're an org anyway, but they picked up the old team called Pod Summerlet, which is pretty much the same team back in the day anyway. So that's a shocker, and that's a big statement for game 1.
And I think what makes it so interesting is the fact they would have been in prime position to go forth with this circle. They're so close to the center. And as you said, with these added roads, I imagine it's made rotating a whole lot easier than back when I used to cast, because I remember that is a talking point I would always touch on with Miramar, is if you aren't going down those big kind of choke points, then you're going to have a really tricky time rotating. So you're either sacrificing the speed of getting to the position you want, or you're taking the risk of just getting pinned down into a valley and completely wiped out. Obviously, I'm not sure how relevant that still is, but the sandstorm, that's also something new that I've not come across before.
Oh, it's a blessing. You should do some damage. Not anymore. There's snowstorms, but we don't have the Kend anymore. Why are the hotels 5 times the price? Well, 2 things. 1, because it's Hot Drop Saga, but 2, it's also GameCon, or GamerCon, should I say. So, yeah, mate, I lay out just shy of £500 for 2 nights, mate. Hashtag not mission PUBG Hot Drops. And you know you got to come, because we've got to do a little bit of a watch party in the corner with all the fans. You know we've got to do it. Anyway, let's look over things. Fire and Ice, decent team, very strong team actually, especially from the early qualification. They do get to the kind of pinnacle point where they need to just push a little bit further, and sometimes they fall short of that. I'd like to see these guys get a bit further from this one, and actually they're in my top 8 pick for this evening. So for those that don't know, we are taking top 8 from this lobby, and CC Car. So we've got the command center on, so !CC in chat will bring you up to a website. That website, you'll be able to see lobby number 6 and this lobby number 5 at exactly the same time. And the reason why we've done that is after the show, we'll be able to talk to CC and we can actually have a chat about the games, how they were. But we also get the top 8 from his lobby, the top 8 from my lobby / Chunks lobby, and they're meeting tomorrow. So we have to do say bye to half these teams. So Fire and Ice, they're one of these teams that I've got in there.
It's not my lobby, man. I'm just here to help you out. I heard you struggled yesterday. Is it true that he was covering 3 lobbies at once? That is unheard of.
Too much, mate. Too much, mate. It was scrappy. It was scrappy because the problem is all the lobbies started at the same time as well. I just wanted to get coverage. No. I wanted to get coverage.
One time where things run smoothly, it's the time when you're covering 3 lobbies.
Mate, try and cast some Rainbow Six. They don't even know about even the question of starting on time.
For a whole 2 rounds.
Oh, getting them to start on time, that's horrible. And the guys at Rainbow, they were like, how do you get 16 teams together with 4 in a team and actually start on time? So, well, they get punished. It's starting no matter whether they're there or not. That's the big thing.
I remember hosting a Rainbow Six event. It was my first kind of attempt at going outside of PUBG, and I thought that PUBG lobbies were bad until I was being told that I had to fill for an hour. And bearing in mind this was a Brazilian tournament, so there were constant kind of power outages and stuff, and just crazy stuff going on. It was exciting, it was fun, but yeah, it's good to be back home.
It's good to be back home. So about being back home, we've got an e-pick up. So obviously now the guy's going to hit the deployable. This is huge. We talk about rotation quite early, and this actually was a big game changer a little while ago, Chunks, because the ability to be able to put a deployable shoot up, and then you can grab the bag and it gives you a parachute, and then you take the plane in towards zone, I think it's huge. Yes, we've got the more roads, and I think we'll see this a bit later in some of the other rounds. but this is a good rotation. Balkan have come from very much the south side. They've gone the plane straight through the middle. I'm just kind of worried about where they might jump off here, because they might jump into a lot of trouble because teams have already made center position.
Especially looking at the way that, I mean, most of them have pretty good hard cover. They should be able to hide the vehicles, if not make them harder to spot. So there's a chance that a team just comes flying over the top and lands on top of someone. You can already see now they're probably up in that plane looking down at all of the compounds, seeing that they're taken and just trying to spot something off ahead. But surely Notorious isn't going to try with the canine from this kind of range.
People try. We've seen a couple of knocks, people going up in the parachute. I've not actually seen one airborne at the moment. Balkan say, well, they're going to land their way down, and Notorious, well, he's going to whistle out those shots, and pretty strong compound. Well, that's been claimed very, very freely from the E pickup. Nice early rotation from them. We've just gone over 6 minutes, and phase number 1 is working its way great here. Takes the side swipe, but doesn't get the knock.
So you're going to have to fill me in here. Zones, everything, that all still the same as...
Normal.
Null is normal. Okay, have we got a land ratio still? Did we get rid of that yet? Because that is something that I was campaigning for a while.
Questionable. I
think it's an amazing decision. I don't know what you're talking about.
We have some interesting end zones. It doesn't always quite work to the algorithm as you would like to chunks anymore.
Good.
Yeah, especially when we see some... we had some high mountain play for quite some time yesterday, so... yeah, don't rely on it pushing away early from that one. And also, there's been some really interesting games on the Wrangle where we've actually held on to water for quite late game as well. So, rivers, they're a thing of the past, mate. You need to start fighting in them.
Sounds like a fun time, and it's going to be fun if your squad right in the center right now is kind of just sitting about. Everyone's left themselves plenty of space. You're not going to see too many shots fired out. It's really going to be warning shots, partly to, try and get a bit of damage, maybe get a cheeky knock, but mainly to make the positions known, make sure they don't get full man crashed by a load of vehicles thinking that the area is clear. That's a big part of these early game shots, is just making that position known, clearing out, and also gathering intel from those around you. If you can land a couple shots on someone, they're bound to return bite, and at least then you get a bit of an idea of where your opponents are, just how many you're dealing with, and possible next steps if you're able to scout out a free compound now and get aggressive early.
Oh, it's getting aggressive. We've seen Gaming Gladiator's already gone down. But you've got to remember, we're a best of 6. For those that obviously are new into watching PUBG esports, and we're only taking top 8, remember. So PUBG's are 2 halves. We need to get the placement points, and we get the placement points from position 8 upwards. No changes there. And obviously, every time you get a kill, it's a steal, but you've got to get that steal on the board because that's an extra point, and it's the balance between the two. When I was doing some boring maths and loading stuff into Excel this morning for round number 1, it was so surprising that there's some of these teams that really qualified solely on kills, but they struggle with points. And as these lobbies get harder, you need to get that balance a little bit more perfected. It might work early doors. There's a couple of free kills coming in at the moment.
It's really confusing. I'm not sure how this all kicks off, but KEKW now getting into the compound, but being pushed by Freebet. Cantic's going to throw in a couple of grenades, hoping to land it over on towards Tobbs. It bounces through the window, but he might get lucky, and it might just fall down the stairs. Not to be this time, as Nate gets returned. Tobbs finally falls down. Jet Fango returns the fire, but not able to finish the job, as Sorry I'm Crazy comes through the main building. The Molotov lands by Jet Fango. Out comes the push. Down he goes. KEKW down to just one player standing, as Freebet looking to try and finish off the job.
Yeah, they finish off the part of the job. One's the other side now, as he does look over. It's very difficult. And as he laid low, just been spotted. Great shots on, and there's our second team. They're going to fall. That's a great Sorry I'm Crazy. Bit of a few crazy shots, but he's got the time now to get that res and keep the players up.
Not much, though. 30 seconds left till they get that phase 2 pop, and they're going to figure out whether they're going to have to rotate, which, unfortunately, just from how close to the edge and how northern this zone really is, it's looking like they're probably going to have to do. In the meantime, though, plenty more scout shots to try and gather a little bit of info. Everybody turning their eyes up towards the high ground now in the hope of getting up there early, getting the good info from all around, but it's not to be, as it looks already claimed. Zone gets ready to pop, and a squad all the way over on the west, a long way to go, and that's made even more difficult now. Going to be forced through the valley into what's ultimately a very open area aside for the city.
Yeah, Numlock have got a long rotation through. I think the only benefit they've got is quite clear, but with the zone shifting back towards the east, Cruz will be a target. A few teams might send their way here. What I'm concerned about at the moment, Chunks, is this west side, especially the northwest. Teams might not want to fully rotate their way in. They might stop around the sort of north side because they're not going to climb the mountain. They're not going to push their way towards Balkan. So they're going to move their way around to Campo Militaire before shifting down. If any teams stop, we potentially are going to see Fire and Ice trying to hold out as well. We're going to get a real traffic jam and potentially a number of teams falling quite early again here for game number 1.
I think it's going to be interesting watching that water treatment area as well, because there's so many teams on the west that are yet to make it anywhere near the zone. They're probably going to assume that all of the smaller compounds are taken up. You can see those shacks, those barns. You'd assume that these are taken very early on. So NL are really going to struggle getting in. I'd imagine that they crash into water treatment because that's not really a first port of call. That is one of those positions that tends to be, okay, we don't have anywhere else. At least there's some hard cover here. We'll worry about the next zone when it pops, and it seems that maybe some squads are going to be forced into that reality. Thankfully, though, not looking like there's going to be too many teams covering down onto them.
Yeah, it looks like they are dodge, duck, and dive as they are finding positions just inside the zone. It's only phase number 2. You don't have to worry. 14 teams give us a little bit more space, but no one's really full sent into Cruz just yet. Looks like Pyros Esports is having a look because they will send in a little bit of a scouting party now ahead. They do turn back round. Fire Ice, well, they're going to pick up the information. There's a team in front, but don't forget they're not quite in zone yet. So a lot more scouting. That's a key position now with Cruz. You're going to take the high ground. If it's free, mate, Fire and Ice might be one of the first teams around there. It's a long rotation in.
And I remember when I used to be really good at reading these names, I could glance at them and at least get a half decent idea. But I'm just going to make an assumption that these guys are you know, I'm trying to guess where from, but actually I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to take the guess. Voss though, oh, he nearly catches one out of the air, but Fraps comes and catches him from behind. Nicely done, and important knock if they're able to convert it, but it doesn't look to be the case as now Sportsal are looking back in an attempt to try and return some fire. Not able to land anywhere near, though. At least letting them know that they're not going to get away completely free. Sportsal only 3 players up and back down to 2 if they can't get the res.
Yeah, it should be quite clear. They've got some time. Will be a key, I suppose, opportunity for teams to crash. Now, with the knock coming from Cruz, arguing they're not looking for position. They've got position. They're going to lock it down. Yeah, they've taken a knock. Maybe they get a chance to get lucky with a flush, but looks like it's more position-based now. As the rest of the team start figuring out, actually, if Sports is in there, if they receive another knock, that's a compound that we might look to take away. If the zone does shift back towards Cruz, we know it tends to like to favour that south side of Cruz at the moment. So if it does play that way, it'd be a comfortable take for them. So they need to really keep those heads down. Don't burn the lids. Don't burn the vests. Just wait for the next game as the rest of these teams now find their way in zone.
Sorry, I'm getting C++ errors popping up on my PC right now at the worst possible time. The Sandstorm just over on the east. You got to tell me, because obviously it's been a while. Does that do damage? Is that just kind of annoying? It provides a little bit of extra cover as you rotate through. It is going to do so over on that eastern side for the 2 squads that are starting to post up. Right as they grab the high ground and get some good line to sights, it completely gets blocked off. And that should give some of the teams over on the west a chance to start kind of leapfrogging their way in. It doesn't look like that it's going to be too easy, though, with what, 3-4 teams all contesting for the southern area. And as I mentioned earlier, Miramar, while they've added more roads, there's certainly still a lot of open terrain and valleys that teams have to try and rotate through.
This is one of my first and favourite places which I used to play here, because there's lots of terrain differences. Low ground, high ground, dips and dunes in between. Add the sandstorms, no damage taken, but it does sweep across and it does allow, and we've had some really good times, especially on the main stage. Remember Doozy kind of just rolling past the camp up. There was a roadblock set in situ for him as he was rotating around on the bike, and the sandstorm just went past at just the right time that he just came by unnoticed, and the guys were unable to release the shot. So with it going across the top side, we would allow those teams to get a little bit closer. No shots fired just yet. Super Clowns, well, they are positioned up. They are in phase number 3 at the moment. They're going to be keen just to, I suppose, farm as much information as we can see. Team Solo, well, they aren't solo rotating their way. Scooby, I think he's about to lose those tyres, because this is the type of phases that you need to get rid of these tyres and ensure that you can't get rotating anymore, because if it shifts again, Solo going to be very much on the run-in.
Just managed to dip it down, though, as well. aiming for the head, didn't quite manage to land it, and he's doing the same again, this time onto a moving target, though it's going to be a little bit more difficult. Super Clowns, they're all looking up in the air, hoping to land a shot, but isn't looking too likely. Still going to try anyway, though, Notorious, as he's got plenty of ammo to work with, not really too concerned. It looks like there's plenty on the floor. They shouldn't be in a position where they're running low anytime soon, but as they hear the vehicles moving, they're going to start looking up to their northwest, firing off a couple shots, but focus up on Cruz de Val. Oh, wow, Fraps looking for the window, not able to land the shots, but eventually does, doing everything he can to try and blow out the door, but just cannot spot the player and get a clean shot. It looks like Cyber have been able to get inside of the hardcover at the last possible moment. Have somehow done it without taking any casualties.
It's surprising they're able to get away with that, especially when the boys were here. But Cyber, they were the ones really causing some issues off the rip. Game Gala is full to them, and they're able to sneak themselves into Cruise. Wouldn't be too surprised now to see more teams kind of sending it in. And then PUBG is going to do PUBG things. We're going to see it shift completely south before it moves its way into the danger zone for some of these teams that have hunkered into the buildings. We see even Fire and Ice, they've arrived, and look, everyone knows I'm not a fan of fighting out of buildings because there's only so many places you can pop your head up. You can't be creative, and there's that south shift I'm talking about. Now we're going to watch Crews get really, really dangerous. The east will be fine chunks, the south will be fine, but everyone in the north side, well, they're going to be fighting for next to no position, and it will shift again.
Eastern squads are going to have to play a game of chicken now, because it is really difficult to get down from that kind of cathedral church building. It's such an open hillside. They really need to be hoping they've still got vehicles. But if they are able to hold out a little bit later than the opposing team, then they should be in line to get themselves a lot of free points from those players moving out of the city. For the time being, though, squads like Cyber Esports, it's just going to be a case of sitting here waiting, not doing too much, and allowing teams to come to them until the zone finally moves. And let's be honest, it's going to force them out. The chance of this staying north, north, north every single phase till the end is so slim. But Reliant with the Panzer nearly blows up the vehicle, not to be as Voz from behind. Lands a couple of long-range mini-14 shots, gets the knock. Now Solo going to try and move their way over to that shack, but until they know where that knock comes through from, they're going to be hesitant. The player has been flushed from in front now, which could relieve some pressure, but they're not aware that that squad ahead of them has actually backed off, and they could get to their teammate if they tried to right now.
I keep forgetting, like, Panzer in. Mortar fire now in as well, chunks as well, so we can hear them whistling over the top. Must be looking for the smokes. No, nothing connecting just yet. Free looking to get some free kills, so they scrabble away over that. That car's going to go. I think he's got just enough in it to get himself in and down, but it's going to be belly down now for this player as they are completely split. Two solos, really. He's only got 3 more smokes remaining before they burn. That means he's going to be exposed, especially from these teams now pushing in from the west. Solo, well, they're going to move their way down. Super Clown sitting in front and Solo, they're going to fall. 14th place for them. 13 teams now remain. A Super Clown, well, there's a bit of a clowning around as they will ensure that Solo meet the dust, and they'll be being back in round number 2.
So Super Clown, not in a terrible position, but it's not really the kind of spot you want to be in long term. This is the spot you hold for a few seconds to regroup and then you immediately move from. And it seems like right now they're not 100% sure where the squad in front of them actually lie, so they're being a little bit hesitant with how they move forward. The smokes off to the right should give them a good inclination, but the nades over the top at least demonstrate they assume that somebody is on the other side of the hill, while Me's going to throw down a couple more smokes in an attempt to get the revive as Lager Monster spams through the smoke on the other side. Extremely low on ammo, so being very sparing with the shots. Flashbang in hand, it looked like he wanted to make a push over to the knocked members of the opposing team up ahead of him, but decides to wait a little bit longer, let the team regroup. And well, T1, they don't have much time to regroup as they get pushed in and flushed out. Nicely done from Numalock to get the kill, take them down in 13th place.
Difficult, and there's that south shift again. That's what I was talking about. The city is going to be no more. Most teams are in. 12 teams remain. Very much a consolidation on the west, where we've got a lot of teams fighting for open terrain. They're going to get a bit of a break now, and now it's going to be the city in the north. These teams are going to work their way down. What I worry at the moment, though, Chunks, is these teams on the west. If they don't secure a position quite quickly and deal with the teams around them, when the city gets settled, we remain with a couple of teams, they will be free meals for them to feast their eyes on. LURW, well, they look like they're popping up and over the top. Now, they haven't burnt all their util. They've got some heavy nades. They've got the opportunity to launch a molly in. They just need to identify exactly where these clowns are, and the clowns are split.
It's again becoming a game of chicken, this time on the western side. You move too early, then you get destroyed from the high ground behind you. You move too late, well, you're missing out on those zones, and then everyone else in the city is able to just rain down fire. It's about finding that balance, listening out to hear when those opposing teams are making a move, keeping that kill feed awareness to know who's down, where, and when. As Wildme gets naded, Lil W get ready. Some utility of their own, but it's actually going to be Pain Sound from long range that does the damage and forces them to keep their heads low. More pushes from Super Clowns over to the northwest. They're going to try and get the revive, but utility lands through again. It was a flashbang, not any real effect, but Balkan Eagles forced into the blue very shortly. They haven't got much longer to work with here. They want to try and finish this fight off quickly to make sure they don't get pushed in from behind. A little bit of util comes over the top as Dom27 gets ready to fire. Signy's there first. Down goes one. It's only Wildme left with the zone moving in, creeping ever so slowly behind him. Spray battle. Neither player able to finish the job. As Dom goes down, there's still Wildme up. Balkan Eagles looking around the Mark 12 over the hillside as Super Clowns down to one. In come the long-range shots. Finally able to finish the job, but no Super Clown. They still have one alive, but where?
How is more importantly. It's a bit further afield, back towards the town now, as this is now kicking off. And I'm not obviously clearing the T1. They're going to be down and out. They're going to make the push forward. They are just about clawing to the edge side of zone at the moment, but lots more as the hill side that we mentioned quite early on was quite dangerous. And the only player for Fire and Ice, well, made it off the mountain. Here come the nades back to Cyber. Not connecting just yet, but they are down numbers. And more importantly, Chunks, they are down on position. This is going to be building to building warfare.
It really is, with 8 seconds left till the zone closes in. Binzy spotted one moving, maybe thinks there's still another one left behind, but not able to identify it. The circle, well, it somehow shifts up to the northwest. There's going to be even more players in an even smaller number of buildings. Aspis finishes off one more team as we make it into the top 10. Indy still looking about, knows there's players around, was focused on Furosuti across the road, but now has turned, realizes, hey, this squad up to my north, they're gonna have to make a cross. We've got a little bit of open terrain. Let's focus this as team. Binzy takes down Mask, flushes out the kill as well, converts it. That's 9 kill points so far. Looking in a really good position to try and take this game if they can keep control of the city, and more importantly, the cover that comes with it.
This is difficult. It's cover. How much is remaining is the question. The West, we've lost it completely. They have a very short window now. They've got to get into position before the town becomes free. We're seeing teams already trying to hump it down. Cyber Esports, great shots and Lol W, and they fall 10th place for them, shy of the placement points. And Cyber, in the raft of the town, the explosions and all of the fighting, are able to look back down towards that southwest and pick themselves up a couple more kills. They now sit on 10, looking very, very strong here for game 1.
Aspis looking out, knows that Rafa's up the top, but decides to give the points to the zone instead. Managed to make it into the top 8 though, so not completely blanking. It's now that zone just creeping in. Those players up on the northern side are leaving it just as long as they can, but final 2 players left standing. They are up between a rock and a hard place right now as Aspis gets the 4x on. You know, there's going to be some long-range sprays coming through, but not quite as long range as he expected. Sorry, a bit longer range than he expected as he switches over to DMR to try and land the long-range shot. Still nothing coming of it, but more players closing in closer and closer. Funk go down in 7th place. Cyber just fully locked down right now. I don't blame you for not switching away from these guys, because they are just covering all angles. Not to be, though. Down goes one, make it a second. Down to a duo out of nowhere, and Noom gonna come in quickly, try and close down this distance and shut things down. But unfortunately, Numberlock going down in 6th place. Pre-bet looking like they might follow right now.
Difficult as well because the duos were in different buildings. Great reaction speed for them. Smokes go out. They're already making the play. They want to keep the numbers up. 10 kills at the moment. We're in a top 5 position and they've got a heavy hold now in Cruz. So obviously the rest of the team is not sit firmly on the outside. Fire and Ice are only the solo, so he needs to keep his head down. And obviously free solo as well, but again in a different position. Just depends on Train. Ouch, before he gets picked up. And 1 second before he gets done. So there we go. Top 4 though. Spyro's got the numbers. It's a 4 versus 4 versus 2 versus 1. I kind of feel like it's going to be the powerhouses at the very end. But let's not fight anything away. We've seen some outstanding play for the solos. And that there for Sporting, well, that's a big shift away. Can they get themselves back in towards this zone before, I suppose, the attention goes on towards the other teams?
I said earlier, I could have sworn I said it's not going to go north every time. Turns out it did. And now it's going to be Sports all that are left to make a move when I think, 2-3 phases ago, you would have said that they were the favourites to win if they're in a position like this. Not to be, as now they have to run in the open. As I said, just leapfrogging, providing each other cover. Voz, trying to get across that road. It's going to be a scary one, clenching everything that he's got. Using Cactus for cover, no health, and finally goes down. Isos now just going to finish off the job. That's 10 kills for them. As well, they thought they were going to make it 11, but that's just a dead body doubling down, making sure the job is done, and making sure they can get their way into the top 3 if they can finish off this final player.
Well, both these teams with the numbers, though, Chunk, they've got some high kills. Both on 10. I think maybe the other guys are on 11 now. But generally speaking, a high killing game here for game number 1. Remember, it's a top 8 scenario where it just calms down a bit. And actually, for a team kicking off game number 1 with high kills, that's really good if you can continue this one. It's going to cause some issues for these other teams because with 1 or 2 teams hoovering up all the points, the rest of the lobby just really consolidates. And as they consolidate, they're fighting for 1 point. And we might see people going out even in 1 placement point, if not right. So Fire and Ice are going to keep their head down at the moment. Unfortunately, no windows, really focusing on this sort of west side. So kind of has to move to the front of the building, north side, or to the south of the building before moving in. I can't see it being too long before they really work out where the solo is. I think we're going to go to the dot, though. We're going to see this zone play out. We're going to go to the dot. I think it's going to play in between the 2 powerhouses with the 4 versus 4. And yeah, it's not going to be long before they find that solo player here from Fire and Ice. But kudos where kudos is due. Even if you get a third place out of this one, that's not a bad game number 1 for them either.
So, I mean, Binzi was looking over at this player earlier when he was the final player standing. The rest of his team had just been taken down, and they were all trying to make a cross. So, Cyber Esports, they know that there's a player over in this position. I think that it was Cyber Esports that took out the majority of that squad that is now down to just a solo down in the southeast. So, I think they're going to have a good idea that there is still somebody about. They're going to be sneaking. They just need to stay where they are, not push solo, stay in areas that they know are clear, listen out, but it's going to be made a little bit harder as the zone centers up. Do you get a knock onto Fraps? And actually looking at things, the ammo situation for Pyrosauce really poor right now. They could face a real tough time if Cyber Esports are able to just keep engaging them, getting 1 or 2 shots here and there that are being forced to go to waste.
Grind them down is what you're saying, Chunks. Make them pay by ammo. I just, obviously with that zone shifting, I've got to go with Pyro at the moment. They're in a good position at the moment. Teams got to have to make the push forward. Cyber in the middle looking strong. So they kick things off really early on. Like 2 minutes in, 3 minutes in anyway. But they've got to push forward. They haven't taken advantage of that knock, so they've not crossed the valley of death, shall we say. And Pyro, they are clearly looking for any kind of ammo. They're even changing some guns up just to try and survive out this final circle.
I mean, can you blame them? If there's a load of 5.5 round, then you switch over to anything you can, especially when it's this dire. 21 bullets in reserve. Granted, that is only for the DMR. There's an AUG in hand. But, I mean, I swear I just saw a player that had nothing in reserve on a barrel for Pyros tonight. Going to look out, try and pick off a couple of long-range players, but being very hesitant to take the shot for that very reason. Satan, Moving in with that Mini 14. He's got a whole lot more to work with, but unfortunately not able to spot any of the players. Cyber, it looks like they're just going to hug this wall for the time being. They've got a big move to make in a very short amount of time, but the shots onto Satan are certainly going to help relieve some of the pressure. The nades get ready to come out, but they're a little bit shorter than they would have liked. Babbitt goes down. That's the first to fall from Cyber. More frag grenades coming up through the smokes. They're going to be close, but not close enough as the wall just about provides cover. Another frag comes through. Aspis goes down. Knight looking out the window. Very slim gap, but able to pick up some damage. Now Cyber down to nothing. Only one player left. Satan throwing out frags to try and finish the job. Mini 14 in hand, but not able to spot it. 10 kills for Cyber, and it looks like that's going to be all they get from this game. Another frag over the top, and surely this has to be the end of things for Cyber. The damage is taken. The player is exposed, and it's a 1 versus 4. Now is the time for Forasuti, or however you say it. I told you I'm out of practice, to try and get what he can. It's not going to be denies the points. That's winner, winner, chicken dinner.
That's a very good game, actually. Far and nice. Let's just quickly mention that they picked up an additional 2 kills and denied at the end. Big IQ play. I know not everyone in chat will be a fan of a denial. Look, this is round of 1-2-8. You've got to make sure every point counts. And you know what? He bagged an extra couple of points. So take it. Game number 1, a very aggressive start. Actually, arguably, those 2 powerhouse at the end there, Chunks, were the main 2 that really took a lot of the kills. And they've taken the kills away from the rest of the team. So they're going to be really good now coming to the final 5 games.
Yeah, when you have a squad that's really aggressive, that's able to post up in a really defensible position early, like those remaining teams were, you don't really stand much chance of driving them out. The only way is if somehow 3 or 4 teams all crash them at once and cause enough of a mess where they're forced to kind of splinter off and take fights on their own. But ultimately, they were taking all the engagements as a team. They knew when their area was clean. That's when they focused on the long-range engagements to let people know, hey, we've got an eye on you. You have to change things up. And that applies a little bit of pressure, forces those squads that are being targeted to make a move when really they maybe didn't need to so early on. But ultimately, looking at the way that game unfolded, there were a lot of teams that left it just as late as they could, and they lost the game of chicken.
Well, you mentioned it was a time of rotation, and the rotation didn't quite work out for a few. Interesting to see. We'll go to a quick break. When we come back, it's game number 2. We are going back to Miramar again. But I'm intrigued to see if Gaming Gladiators will go try and stick that landing spot again, because they went out early, and they're a team in Org, which you wouldn't be expecting to be going out quite early on. Let's take a break, though. When I say we'll come back, round number 2 is coming up.
night, the city lights are dancing, slowly falling apart. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling stronger, and I know I can do better. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the lights on. Open your eyes and see the people chanting, slowly falling apart. The silence causing an earthquake. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling higher, and I know I can be taller. Shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the lights on.
Here we go. It's not match number 1. It's match number 2. I'm too busy talking to Chunks. Best of 6. Slacking, mate. I only have one job to do, and that's to update the little number in the corner. I didn't even do it right.
You just got to press the buttons, man. It's easy.
I've done it now. Would it be only groups casting or just 5 and 6? It is just 5 and 6 today. And tomorrow, not quite sure. I'll let you know tomorrow on social medias what groups are being casted and where. I believe there'll be 2 groups casted until we get down to 1. But there are loads of POVs. I'm going to upload them to the command center in a bit. So if we're not on a group that you want to watch, make sure you go follow the players and give them the POV. More importantly, give the players the follow. So even if you just go through the command center and just follow all the players, that's the biggest thing.
It's good seeing all of the POVs, getting a better idea of how things progress going forward. The players to look out for a lot of the time that maybe sometimes fly under the radar. So would highly encourage everyone to go and check out every POV that they're able to, because who knows, you might find your new favorite streamer out of it. But a minute in, hot drops, nothing over at Hacienda this time, but it looks like Los Leones with a couple of teams towards it, although I assume this is the way it's always been. Los Leones is one of those cities where there is room for a couple of squads to land there, and they're not really forced to fight early on.
No, but they are pretty close. This is some initial shots. Oh, Chunks, you asked for an island, mate.
On.
And that's an island zone right there, mate, because that might pull back heavy.
Listen,
you might get it, mate.
If this is an island zone, I'm coming back. That's it.
Does that mean you're staying for round 3?
Man, I gotta get dinner stuff. Look, all right. People at home won't realize this. Casting is very tiring, and I forgot about that because it had been a while. It is very tiring.
I want you for your leg, mate. You gotta get dinner sorted, mate. Before you get told off, we want you back.
Oh yeah,
that's the most thing. We might even get.
I'm cooking tonight as well. She's angry.
Let's not have that, mate. Let's not have it. So Zonia has popped out very much on that east-hand side. Worth noting again for people that are new towards PUBG esports, obviously the zone that pops has to touch the flight path. But Rondo, like Tego used to be, that rule doesn't apply. Plus with Rondo, we've got the double flight path again. So it's another real factor. So we'll have to wait and see. No real hot drops. The Gaming Gladiators and Cyber haven't really gone head-to-head in Hacienda this time. It has allowed for a bit more space. It means we're going to have 16 teams that lost, well, 62. So there's 2 not in the lobby, which means we might have a couple of 3-man teams. I'm interested for this, though. I'm interested it might play to the island.
Said no hot drops early, but long-range shots coming in from Voz there, taking down X-Flowers. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to finish off the job. The player is behind hard cover, but you got to think about it like this. 1 knock now could be the difference in them getting the revive and that player bleeding out later on. So if you're able to get those early knocks, why wouldn't you try and take them? Even if you know you're not going to be able to convert it over. If you're trying to think ahead and you think this is a team, hey, we might end up rotating around each other, at least they're going to bleed faster the next time you knock them.
That's it. Farming damage. I know you don't get points for it, but look at the last game. We were stuck in the town. Maybe if Cyber had farmed enough more damage, maybe it would have fallen a little bit different. I think for them, if I rewind back, they got the knock. They should have taken the opportunity to try and push at that point. But again, huge shout, Fire and Ice, able to pick up 2 additional kills where you wouldn't really expect him to, being a solo in a very, very difficult end zone.
Interested to see how these squads really far off to the east do try and rotate. If I was T1 now, I'd actually probably be trying to set up on either side of this road, group up, maybe even think about taking that fight, because you know it's going to be a really rough game ahead of you. And I think a lot of teams in this position would be like, well, you know, let's just play for kills. There's often a balance you have to find between those kill games and the point games, and focusing on whether you want placement or whether you want kills. I will say, though, again, I forgot about those emergency pickups. This could be a game changer here, because they're going to be able to rotate a hell of a lot faster. Maybe not that much faster than Keck W, though, as they send up one of their own over and lost the owners.
They do. It is a rush to get into the chopper. A certain amount. And obviously, there's 2 sides to this, Chunks, which I appreciate you haven't seen just yet. So these are the early rotation. I think you're right. This is based upon get to zone quickly. Historically, you'd sort of pitch up and you'd set up those road traps, right? This brings a different dynamic. Don't forget, though, on this east side, we've got a lot of verticality with some of these high grounds. So I think it's going to be a race towards Impala and trying to get those sort of high pillars, those high rocks to position out. I wouldn't even be too surprised if a team maybe sends it to the island early on.
I was about to say that if you're in a pickup right now, you've got a tough decision to make. Do you down in the hard cover, or do you just commit to the island? I think in this situation, you might see a couple of teams maybe go 3 over in Impala and then just 1 over on the island, just to hedge their bets and at least provide them a little bit of cover when the time comes to rotate. As it moves over there again, if that happens, you'll probably see a second go and more. But as we are focused on the west side of the zone right now, you can see that Pyro again getting into an early game position that could cause or lead to a lot of damage being taken as Pyro's firing out some shots. They're able to land a couple early on as Voyager goes down. They look to follow it on to the second. They know it's 2 players, you'd assume so. There's many looking over that hillside. Gymkhana spotted out in the open. That ridge is given away, and now, well, Pyro, they're starting to encircle the opposing team. They are completely surrounded. Gymkhana knocked out from long range. Kill is stolen away as Satan steals the point.
He's a big steal as well. These guys pushing forward, and Free are just sitting completely free behind him. And they're just taking freebies. They do push one forward. They are looking to try and get a smoke out. It's going to provide some cover so the third party doesn't come in for them, as a nade is getting cooked. Pyro, game number 1 winners, looking to get some early kills on the board and make sure they don't get stolen away with it. Down to a 1 shot. He needs the mini to hold out, but not quite enough, as again the third party from Free, they have completely free shots and control over this area.
Pyro's looking to finish off the job as Fraps able to get knock, looking over to I Hate, but not able to land it. More shots coming in from behind now, completely surrounded. Nade comes through. Hate won't get you high, finishing off the job and really applying pressure over to Pyros now as Satan turns around, throws out the Molotov. The flames will not engulf the opponent, as instead She Loves Maver gets the knock. Pyrosos now down to just 2 players as free bets start to close in. They're hopping in the vehicle. They realize that they've lost this gamble and they are going to take their winnings as best they can. Unfortunately, though, that final turn takes down Minizatsi, and wow, what about a fall from grace for Pyro? Only 1 player remaining from a position where, I mean, it looked like they were going to win that fight in seconds.
Free, especially She Loves Maver, just stood in the open and it was completely free kills. Now they're going to make the push. There's a love for this team in chat. They're going to need some more flowers to try and hold out at the moment. A couple of nades will go through. He's in both sides for free looking, but no, he got the tippy toes. As Sorry I'm Crazy left them for free, and now he's got to crawl his way to safety. A little bit more of a split, but then Molly's doing the damage, and that might say goodbye. That is, Funk going to be down 16th place for them. A difficult early engagement, but again, an early engagement. We've seen this game after game here in Miramar as these teams are fighting and clawing for position.
It's a free bet. They're pretty confident they've cleared out the zone. Time to get their teammates back up as Knight looking like he's going to hop into a vehicle and head out of here pretty rapid. Free bet. They will probably hear that and try to position a posture in a way where they can get those rotation kills. Doesn't look like it's going to be as Cantix gets up on the fence. Not able to spot it. That final Pyros player going to move all the way around. Zone is closing in, so good idea to take a look at where those teams have finally started to post up. There's got to be a couple of squads already in pretty strong positions, and you'd imagine quite a few of them over on the west are thinking, well, we're probably not going to make it in. Let's set up over on the edge, over on the west, over on a choke point, and try and get some kills out of it. I say that, it doesn't look to be the case. A lot of them going very central very earlier on. You can see SCL over on the east. They've already moved all the way over. It seems like they're banking on an island circle.
They are. Yeah, you've got that one. And I think we see this a few times when we get these zones like this. People are positioned towards the coast. And we talked about the E-pickups. The other part of the E-pickups, and I wouldn't be surprised for a lot of teams sort of housing it in the back pocket, and they might start deploying it now, Chunks, because if you put the E-pickup now, roughly give or take, the helicopter be hitting maybe 5-10 seconds before we see the zone pop, and if they're airborne at that time, they get the option to continue going to the island, or if not, jump off, disengage, go back the way you come and position on the outside. If it goes to the island, we know it's going to be risky. Why? Because there will be teams and players that will go, we cannot make this. So it will become a farm for kills before the blue zone play.
Oh, nice shots there coming through from Dante and Levante. It's nice to see some names that I recognize for a change. A lot of new names in this lobby, but I guess it just speaks to the revival that PUBG has had. I mean, I know in the break you were telling me all about it. Circle has popped. I have a feeling it went down to the southwest, but we'll find out shortly as Dante starts to move over the top, trying to find a line of sight. Not to be, instead moves back. It looks like Gaming Gladiators getting to regroup and rotate as everyone seems to be heading down to the south. The circle, it's not an island circle. No. Sorry, I'm not coming back now.
quick, someone sketch it, someone call PUBG. So you know what, it's in part, it's dangerous. No one's on the high ground just yet, and actually everyone edged a bet that it could be going to island. They're positioning where they could crash in and potentially swim over. And we saw on the south side where the guys are now in, they could potentially swim over as well in short periods. It's a dangerous one, and while we spoke about in game number 1 actually the zone shifts and where it's going to be, there's a lot of verticality here, Chunks. So if it does play back towards those mountains on the east of Ipada, it's still going to be very difficult for these teams that are going to be low down. A team that might be high up, it's a different issue they're going to have, and that issue is going to be how much ammo do they have in their back pockets.
Oh, Kenning, this is the spray. Apology punishing from long range. Keck W picking up a point out of that one as T1 down to a 3-man. It looks like they could get pushed here by Gaming Gladiators at a moment's notice. They're going to pull up that emergency pickup. I think they realize, hey, look, we've only really got one main road that we can go down here. There's going to be a team posted up at some point. Let's not take the risk. And honestly, if I was them right now, I'd be eyeing up the top of that cliff and hoping that it's free, because when you get an Impala circle, sure, it it might not always shift over to that cliff, but regardless of where it shifts, you're going to be the ones farming the damage. You're going to be in a position to try and get the kills, and it looks like KEGW, they're going for high ground as Gaming Gladiators. They go for even higher ground and may be able to cause problems for KEGW.
It is going to be an issue. Actually, 2-2 split for them. They've got 2 up high. They put 2 down into the compound just sort of north of Impala. There goes T1 over the top, not too far away, as they'll disengage and find that the Impala high ground is completely free. But it is going to come down to how much ammo they've got. They've not really had that much time to loot. The zones forced them to maybe rotate a little bit quicker towards the east. They are lacking, and there's 4 people up the top. It's only a matter of time before you start sharing ammo. And more importantly, if you've been farmed damage against you, again, it's going to be very difficult. T-Sports as well is going to take a couple of shots. Our Balkan boys, we know they get into good positions quite early on. That's going to confirm out that Tyre and Free yet again is in the kill feed. There is a knock, no confirm, as the Cyber boys now pushing. Gaming Gladiators are here early, and the U-Tilt will come flying out. The car gets by. No, it doesn't. Levante does get the knock though. Looking for the next one. Quick couple of kills. Gaming Gladiators, well, they need it after game number 1.
Cyber Esports hemorrhaging players right now. It looks like they've only got 1 left up as Gaming Gladiators come along. They try and finish off the kill points. That's 5 so far, and that's a second team out. 15th position for Cyber Esports, sorry, is Balkan able to finish off the job. T1, they do take the high ground. Let's hope they got plenty of ammo, because trust me, it is hard to get down from here, and the only way to really consistently do it is to do a hell of a lot of damage, just like Flowers was able to do then. Lands a headshot, but not able to convert it over to the kill. They're in a nice position. We'll see, though, in 10 seconds whether it's going to pay dividends or whether they have just made a grave mistake. They're about to have a very risky rotation.
So that's a bot. Should come back towards this high ground here. Hold on to a bit of the island. Dangerous. There's a lot of water. We've got 14 teams, Chunk. That's 47 players, which have got arguably Impala. There's a little bit of a cover on this sort of northeast corner. It's a hill that dips down, so maybe we'll see a few teams play for the coast. Solo's in a good spot. They're there early, so anyone rotating around the south side is going to be difficult. Now we see even the solo E pick though for our Free, as they're looking to try and get on the higher side and maybe farm some information for the rest of the boys to be able to get in.
I think what we're going to see in a very short time is all, 3 of those squads that are outside the circle, either to the north or to the west, are all probably going to end up playing at the same ridge on the outside of Impala. There is a little bit of space to work with over on that northwestern side around the cliffs that does provide some cover, but if this moves over to the east again after this next zone pop, you'd imagine that they're all going to be kind of shuffling into one little ridge just to the left of your screen and kind of all spreading out along it, hoping that they don't get shot too much from the Balkans up to the north. Just under 2 minutes left as KEGW, they've sent Tobbs in to a very precarious position, but it might just be a case of trying to lay low and not getting spotted. It's not going to be the case though. Fire and Ice. Makey spots him out, gets the knock, and sure to get the flush as well. KEGW losing a player, but now SG, look at them using that emergency pickup. It looks like they're going to be parachuting out shortly, and he might even be challenging for the high ground.
It'll be the first time Semi Gamers does have a 1 player down towards the bottom, so that's a 3 strong for them. Good team as well. KEKW, well, they rolled the dice with a 2-2 split. Hasn't worked out this time, but they are now giving up the high ground as they move into a position, trying to maybe hunker down as a duo. You can hide a bit better in the hard cover. Rest of the teams, though, be back to business. Obviously going to be in this north side. They're going to try and wait this one out. There's dips, there's crevices that these teams can play, but there really isn't a lot of hard cover. This is the type of PUBG I like. Yes, we've got the town, but if you're not in the town, you've got to be creative, and the level of players in this lobby is really, really high. So expect some very strong games, especially at the moment, because only phase number 3, 14 teams, we've still got a huge amount of water remaining in.
27 spots out 1 at range, trying his best to land shots through the smokes. Give ammo to work with for now. You'd imagine there's quite a bit of reserves around this area, just in case. Continuing to fire away, but not able to convert. 3 bets. Away scot-free this time around. We're about the halfway point of the match as phase 3 gets ready to completely close. Balkan Eagles doing what they can from range to try and finish the job, even if it's not to be. Phase 4 pops, and no real surprise, it moves hard to the west, cutting out most of that water. It makes you think, hey, all those squads that were to the west that I thought were going to be hugging that ridgeline, looks like they've instead moved up to the north, so potentially all going to be clustering in around the Balkan Eagles and KEKW playing that kind of position. What do you even call it just north of Impala, that warehouse mini water treatment pump station? I'd imagine see 3 or 4 teams at least in that area going into the next phase.
Especially teams coming in from that side, right, Chunks? They're not going to think, oh, the south side's completely free. Sammy Gamers, on the other hand, that 3-1 split, that solo player was wrapping around on the south side, and by a blessing was like, oh my god, this is free, guys. Get the E-pick up, go over the top of all the madness that's about to unfold, and land yourself down by me. So they're in a good position. Alright, back in the kill feed though, as they are picking up one, knock those. Balkans will lose one. They should be able to try and get the res. Scrap that will not be able to get the res, as he's a bit cut off, as they are now on a 2-1-1 split, and one of them PBNO and soon to go out. There we go. He's going to fall. This is reaction speed now, Chunks. If you're in the town, if you're in Impala, we're going to have huge numbers remain, especially towards this late game, and it's going to be down to actually try and keep your head down. Try not get as much damage. You want to keep the vest and lids as best you can, because it's going to be a bloodbath.
It's about risk and reward at this point. You know, you can play low risk and hope that you get some kind of reward in terms of placement. Ultimately, though, you're going to see 1 or 2 teams, I'm sure, once this circle closes in, start clearing out around them. Move as a unit, try and apply the pressure early on, because if you're that team that's playing proactively, you're playing for trades, there's 4 of you around each other, constantly getting ready to exchange fire as soon as one of you takes damage or goes down, you're going to be in a good position to not only get a lot of kill points, but force yourself into the placement extremely early on.
It is going to be forced, I think, is going to be the key word. They're going to have to force their way on. We're phase number 4, 58 seconds before that zone. We'll push these remaining teams on the outside and free, while punishing teams early game. Arguably, I'm going to say maybe still mid to early game at the moment. They're now being punished in return. And on game number 1 winners, well, they get eliminated 14th place now. As we're just going to confirm out the car. Number Lock doing the right thing. They're really stopping the mobility from Team 3 that have to maybe come in after this next zone.
Lock, they are putting so many bullets down range. You'd expect Free Bet to at least have lost a couple of players. Sure, they've taken a lot of damage, but they've got into position. They now should be able to regroup. It's just going to be a case of them laying low and hoping that the zone come towards them. However, they don't have vehicles, and well, over on the southern side, Fire don't have many players left. Future Suti tries his best to survive, but it's not to be, as Fire and Ice go down. Lol W trying to regroup, get that 3rd player up as phase 5 gets ready to pop. We are going to be finishing up in Impala. Those teams that have played the high ground are really going to be getting rewarded now.
This is difficult. This is difficult. And as I said, T1, they've made the right play, right time. I just got to question how much ammo have they got. No one else, especially from an E-pickup point of view, because they can't deploy to get to them now. But it's going to be a balance for them. If the zone does shift away from it, which I would expect eventually they're going to have to push, is what time do they come down? Because if the teams in Impala get settled, well, like we saw from game number 1, Chunks, eventually they're going to start turning around. They're going to be looking, actually, the punishing team for us is going to be the high ground. Let's deal with them, because if they jump off, they've got the parachute, but they've got the animation as well. So all you need to do is wait for them to hit the boots on the ground, wait for the animation, and you might get yourself a free knock. Rest of the teams, well, especially if you're on the ground at the moment, it's going to be back to that kind of OG PUBG. How much util, how many smokes do you have? Because it might feel a little bit claustrophobic soon, especially in and around in the town.
So you can just pull out parachute to eat whenever you want now? Okay,
Yeah.
okay. You just kind of glossed over that. I was a little bit confused for a minute, but okay, that makes the high ground position, I'd argue, even more powerful. You've got a big church down at the bottom. If that remains in, then that's a little bit of extra cover that you're able to use. We're down to our final 11 teams as Sports all trying their best to take the long-range engagements and take out any players that they see running out through the open. It's easier said than done, because there's a whole lot of squads focusing in the same direction. Down to 10 10, make it down to 9 as Jet Vango from Keck W falls. We're getting into the placement point territory now as Pain Sound looks out through that little window, just trying to find anything they can. You can really tell the confidence from squads from the way that they decide to hold these buildings. Look at Game down there. They're all split up. They're 2-2. They're covering a large area. They know that they need to do this, and they're confident in their ability. That's why they can have Levant and Dante both split off separately, because they know that they're in positions where they can quickly regroup and play for the trades. They've got the cover. They're not going to have to worry too much about being picked off from above. I will say, though, while me might have to, just outside the placement points, heals up, getting peppered along, and surely that's got to be the end of Soup.
That is a long run for the Clowns. It's going to go to zone. One does remain back to biz in a little bit of rags, actually. They're on a 2-2 split. But look at everyone hunkering towards the higher ground, trying to survive out. Actually, lucky enough that the Clowns do have Notorious sitting in the town as well. So a lot of teams
hell
actually...
of a split.
Yeah, there were a lot of teams, I think, trying to make it an opportunity to get in towards the town, but getting cut off. And if you get cut off, that door is not going to reopen, and that's the result. They're down to their final player. Balkan have lost one, which we saw. Like the other team, they're split in the town at the moment, Chunks. It's going to be really hard for them to get back together, despite being arguably neighbours.
It's all about confidence at this point. That circle could pull up to the north. Never mind. They're now going to have to regroup. If I was in this position, I think you just assume that you're going to have to make this cross while Don is dead. You can already see he's just being shot at from all sorts of angles. He has got behind cover, but when he comes over that road, you'd expect him to go down. There it is. Don is out. I'd be shocked if they go for the revive here. That is a risk that you don't want to be taking. Veronica should just be focusing up to the north. Hopefully they have an idea that there are going to be players making that cross soon enough. As, I mean, they don't really have much cover to work with, but to be able to make it into what cover they do have in their zone, they're going to have to expose themselves. And for that, they need to wait for that circle to close in, clear out behind them, then make the move. When you get into a late game where you have to cross in the open, sometimes it is just best to wait until that circle's on your back, just so you know you're not going to get pinched in a fight.
Well, it's like the Blue Zone days. Even the Blue Zone arguably becomes a little bit of a disruptor. You can't quite get a quite clear line of sight, unlike the old W in their smoke walls. They're using the old school methods to cross now. They do make at least one of the players that is there. They're holding an anchor player, but they are pushing towards Balkan, who are split. But they do have one player outside the zone. So we'll be looking down, especially if Lol W wrap their way around using that little ridge. Why they can. Looks like the attention comes on. No, Schengen doesn't use the smoke wall, and as a result, he's going to fall down pretty quickly as Sports have got the higher ground and a complete free kill, taking them to 5.
Sports all happy to pick that one off. They are in a position that, I mean, again, is going to be difficult to move out of if they have to. But for the time being, they can make the most out of this high ground. Looks like Stark was able to spot out Veronica. Actually, maybe not. Looks over in the direction, but it just been kind of movement out the corner of the eye that they haven't been able to notice. Lil W, they sneak in as Balkan Eagles. Veronica just covering the angle. 3x on the org, trying as best as possible to land the spray, but not to be. Closing down the distance, maybe expecting to get naded now. Gedrox pulls out the frag. It goes into the building. Gedrox taken down low. Rafa's going to be closed in. Veronica's there on the side. It's going to be a pinch attempt. Do they know it's more than one player, though? This could go extremely badly.
Oh,
if
great
they're not too
nade.
careful. Veronica falls to a beautiful nade there from Blazer. Rafa with the spray. Almost takes down Gedrox. Out comes the frag grenade. Bounces it off the wall. It lands perfectly, but it's not cooked far enough. Blazer manages to get away. Now it's a 1 versus 2. Rafa going to be covering over to the clip. Takes down Gedrox. One player remaining. Listening out. Trying to get an idea of where they're going to come from. Are they going to jump over the top? Are they coming around the side? Yes, they are. Flashback comes up. Low W eliminated in 9th place, and Rafa comes in clutch. Is he going to be able to get the res as well, or is he the final player? Looks to be the last one.
He's
The
last.
Balkan Eagles, they've just made it into placement points with 2 extra kills to boot.
What has he just pulled off there? The solo ranger of Rafa does take out Old W with an outstanding play. Sport causing some issues, but he kept his cool, calm and collective. The zone now gives up T1. They've got to keep their cool, calm and collective. They're going to have to jump off the high ground. And actually, they might want to go sooner rather than later, because Solo already taking the fight here with Gaming Gladiators. The util dump does happen. Nothing connecting. Back to Biz loses 1. They're going to be down to a Solo, and we make ourselves in towards a top 7 teams. 19 players Urban ending here for game number 2. It's going to be difficult, and it's going to be down to the timing whether T1 jump at the right time. If they jump at the wrong time, I think they're going to have a lot of eyes focusing their way.
Interested to see how Gaming Gladiators play this one. I mean, ideally, they would want to get on top of these rocks, it feels like, just that they have a little bit more coverage, but to do that would completely open them up from behind. So I think for Gaming Gladiators, it is just more of a waiting game. They've got the majority of the zone under their control. They just need to be wary that they could be pushed from above. That's why you see Levant not necessarily playing an aggressive position, just playing slightly higher up where they're covered. They can look over the ridge and just see any movement. Not really to engage it, but to give their teammates the info so they can engage it, and Levant can pop over the top and hopefully finish off the job. T1, though, they've got a long way to come down, and a lot of squads waiting for them to expose themselves. They should just about be able to make it into the zone without completely running down the hill. But you've got to think if Numalok turn around, then there's going to be problems.
You look at T1's position. Your logic is you're going to come down towards this southeast corner because you think it's going to be quiet. We've got Solo sitting there. You've already mentioned Game Gladiators. I think Game Gladiators is in such a good position. There's a prime example. Back to Pinto. Does take Pin down. And Pin's okay. He can just tuck himself back in. Dante is going to keep his cool. There's down to a one shot. Hasn't got the heavy util. But Rafa again launches some heavy util from the other side of zone. 2 down. Gaming Gladiators need to clutch at 1 at the moment. Molly does go in. Does look like gets connection. Does get the connection. Rocks will end that. That's going to allow at least one of the reses. As Rafa, well, it's going to be difficult for him to push for completely free. And there goes the smoke ball as Dante will crawl back to safety. Gaming Gladiators still holding that strong position. But the other side of the zone, well, Sports is now trying to take on them as they are pushing their way across. They're still in zone. This is early for an end game, but with 6 teams and we're about to go to the dot chunks, it's going to be a bloodbath here, game 2.
I'll tell you right now, neither of these teams want to fight this. They're just doing it so that the other team doesn't push straight onto them. Yeah. Down to phase 8. This is the end game now, if you've ever seen it. It's going to be a complete cluster towards the middle. It is completely open. Those teams with the high ground are really going to be feeling good in this situation now, especially Gaming Gladiators. If they can wait a little bit longer, get on top of Team 11, then you surely have to think this is their game to lose if they're able to get the high ground. But again, they haven't had chance to clear it. They're playing cautiously, as they should be doing, and that's going to mean that they're unlikely to get the high ground until the game is probably pretty much over. If they keep playing from this low ground position, it opens them up to get pushed from behind. It really comes down to what Team 11 are deciding to do here.
Yeah, and let's not throw in Falcon Eagles. Rafa still hunting 4 kills for them. He's put 3 on the board and 2 came. Oh, he just sort of backs to send his way in towards the smoke. He's going to follow again suit. Same rotation, same path. Phase number 8 going back towards that mountain. T unfortunately leaving their time too late and Sport already on the move. They do able to pick up another kill for them. High kill game. I still think the moment Gaming Gladiators realise that Solo are not going to wrap on that east and they've got it free, they're going to go back to getting game and zone control because they will have the zone against them. No one's going to be wrapping behind them and it's just going to be targets in front.
Solo. Now, this is the position that you wanted to take, but when you've got no vest, even a shot to the body could be the end of you. Gaming Gladiators, you would hope that they would have pushed up here and got a little bit more aggressive, but at the same time, they're outnumbered. They're not outnumbered, but the position, the high ground, it all leads towards Solo. As much as I want to say Gaming Gladiators, go make the push, play the high ground, it would be huge. It's so risky. Scooby, though, he's got the frag in hand. He's going to throw it down. This could do a hell of a lot of damage. Goes a little bit too far. Doesn't land on anyone. And look at this, the way that Gaming Gladiators are split up now. At most, one of them is going to be taken down by these nades. Each one of them is playing at kind of a different level. The BZ nade goes down, throws down a little bit of blue, but again, not able to convert it into damage. He gets a read on where that player lands, hopes that this nade is going to bounce a little bit further. That could work out as Pin taken out by the DMR. Reliant tries to follow up with a second. Rafa goes down. 5th place. Beautifully done, though, from Rafa to get Balkan Eagles into the end game. Reliant tries to spray with the 3x, not quite able to land it, and it looks like Scooby, he's going to go full aggression now as Phase 9 closes in. Mask spots one on the other side as well, gets flashed, isn't able to engage, and maybe thankful for it as he gets away scot-free.
I think there's more blue zone nades than there is blue zone at the moment. All running down from Solo. And we'll go for the run in the smoke because they're positioning themselves towards the end. Frame City is now in Parlor. Not does actually sneak out, and actually a little bit of cover here from the water tower.
No.
Great shots back, goes down towards a one. We've now got the FAMAS sitting high up, and Water's looking for something, but it is a bloodbath. It's a 4 versus 3 versus 3 versus 3. As Solo, well, they get Dante down, and Gaming Gladiator is losing the clutch of the zone. Let's see if they can get anything back from this game.
Solo covering from above, doing what they can to try and spot out anything they can below. Rock's doing a lot of damage on Scooby, though, force him to move back. Watch more demos. Oh, no, 7 bullets in the gun. Please tell me he's aware of this. Reliant goes to the spray lamp headshot onto Matt. Only one more player left up from Nummerlock, down to low. HP backed into the corner. Smoke just about there for cover. Scooby from Solo leaning over the top, getting ready to move down towards Gaming Gladiators, but knows he can't just drop down. It's a 2 versus 1 situation. And he is not favourable. 1 HP literally to try and survive. Flashbang comes down, but it's too little, too late. Nummerlock able to get a knock onto Reliant. As Solo, they have fallen apart at the final hurdle. They get the high ground,
Blue
though.
Zone's gonna do
Watch
him.
more demos, down to low
He's
HP.
down.
That might be the end of him. Second place, Suicide, and it's Gaming Gladiators, the play position for the whole game. 9 kills and the win.
God, mate, I'm out. Easy peasy. GG's. That is a way to end it. Gaming Gladiators had the numbers. They're on the back foot. They're getting controlled out. Solo on the top, living the dream, getting the kills, and the zone just went kadoosh. Out you go. And they get sent flying down. That was game number 2. It was good game, and you've had 2 interesting zones, but I think this is your last game, isn't it, Chunk? It has been one most important, a pleasure for you to jump in, the OG, the man out of retirement. Hopefully we see more from you, and hopefully you enjoyed the games and the antics that you saw, because you are missing Tego and Rondo, and they're like 10 times worse.
I'll be watching while I make dinner. Don't worry, I will be paying attention because, as I said, look, it's been such a long time since I played. The last time I played was when Tego had just been released. Like, I want to get caught up because I love PUBG. I started playing this game back before, back when we were all waiting for the servers to go up at a weekend. This game has meant a lot to me. This community has meant a lot to me. I do miss you guys, and I will hopefully be back soon in the future. But at least for the evening, I'll shoot off. I'm sorry, guys.
It's all good. Make sure you give this guy a follow. Make sure you put something in the chat. If you haven't already, hit him up on the socials. He will be back. I will drag him back into doing some, even if it's some casual stuff. For now, we'll go for a quick break. As I said, it is Tego time. It'll be round number 3. And more importantly, it is best of 6. We've got quite a few games left to go. So stay tuned. We'll see you guys, though, in round 3.
Way too many faces in the crowd, but I think that I see you. One too many days got me changing up the way that I need you. Now we're both at a bar, acting like it's not hard, trying to feel something different. Talk to somebody new, kinda wish it was you, kinda numb to the feeling. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months and I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem From 24/7 to pretending like I never met you. No, it's all for the best, cause I know we're a mess every time we're together. Going out of my mind, and I wish I could lie, tell you that it gets better. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months where I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. I can't seem to move. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months that I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. Tell me that you wanna try this out. Let you take over my mind now. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Watch all of my bones fall to the ground. You could be the one that I'm all about. But I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Break down. Break down. Break could be the one that replaying your words there in my head. When you're not here, I'm stuck in bed. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break.
There we go. It's game number 3. I have updated, just not quite shown. Just yet. Anyway, what an ending. Solo doing so well. Controlling the end game, lasers, great days, and then he took a tumble. He got literally kicked off the side of the mountain by the blue zone. You gotta be laughing. You gotta be laughing if you're Solo if that happened to you on the end zone. Look, take the 6 points. It's not 10. Gaming Gladiators needed it after their game number 1. They were first out, game number 1. Plans for a little bit later though. We are going to bring CC Casts in as he is covering lobby numeral 6. I'm covering numeral 5. I do have access to that lobby, by the way, and I will just stay with this lobby as it stands. They've already kicked off on Tago, by the way, so they're already in. So It's good to see. Obviously, yeah, they're a little bit in there. 4 minutes in, so we're a little bit behind. But yeah, we'll grab CC at the end. We'll talk, because reason being is that our lobby and his lobby, our top 8 from each, will be facing off tomorrow. So we're going to get a good idea. He's going to have a really good insight into how his lobby's performed and what they've done. I'll stay with mine, so I can obviously keep up to date with this lobby and how they perform. And hopefully we can maybe hedge our bets for maybe a top 8. Because again, we've got to say goodbye yet again tomorrow to half the teams as we work our way down. Marcelet getting cardio in from talking. Love it. There's POV. If you haven't got the POV, let me know and I'll get sent it to you. They are always interesting to listen to. The number is also wrong in the match badge. No, it's not. Oh, it is. Yes, it is. Sorry, it's. Yeah, mate, I don't even know why I just questioned you. It is there, but that is being pulled from somewhere else. So I need to manually do it. It might go back, but there you go. Thank you, mate. I gotta love Bing Esports. Huge shout out for Bing Esports. They're providing all of the observing, everything that you are seeing here. And again, big shout out to observers. The observers on point. So shift obviously down towards that south side. It is Tago time. We know Tago time is a difficult time for a lot of these teams, and a couple already landing themselves up and in zone. Gaming Gladiators though need to get shifted a little bit. The Go Dock at the top. There's a lot of area to loot. For me, Tago, I don't like these buildings. I like the warehouses. I like the marketplaces. Love these warehouses we see on the left-hand side. And where Dante is on the other side. Oh, there's new jeans. I mentioned. And I think you get a lot of loot out of it quite quickly. I think there's too much in a place like Go Dock. And we see zones shift to these areas quite a lot. And it then eventually pulls back. And you get lost, like we saw, unfortunately, for game number 1. And again, massive shout. Chunks, thank you much, mate, for jumping in. It was a pleasure. The legend, the one, the only. If you haven't already, give that man a follow. Give him some love. If we keep him in love, he will, again, fully come out of retirement and realise that he needs to get back in the scene as he has missed. Back to Biz. Well, they were able to hold up for 2 for quite some time. And as a solo, went down to a solo. Still held out. Unfortunately, the mollies from Gaming Gladiator and the pressure did finish it up a little bit further in, but still got quite a bit of a rotation. A little bit further down. And Paul, you should be jumping in, mate, if you're not hosting lobbies anymore. Like, there's a free slot next to me right now, mate. Hashtag just saying. Back to Biz. They got a bit of a rotation free. Well, they took a lot of free kills. A third party for that team was looking pretty strong. Actually, while we're waiting for teams to rotate, I want to actually talk leaderboard. So currently as it stands, obviously you guys, the best way to look for it, for me personally, if you go exclamation mark teams, that will bring up the challenger mode. You're able to click on the lobbies and you can see not just mine, but multiple. We do have the Twi leaderboard up to date as well. I'd say challenger mode's better in case any teams miss like the slots or whatever it might be, because that does really scuff things up. Gaming Gladiators, oh, lose Dante early. Biz, he tries to rotate down a little bit further to get some more loot and doesn't quite go there. In YouTube, thanks for stream, appreciate it. You're most welcome. To you. Yeah, we've got 2. So yeah, the idea is we're going to debrief after. We're going to get CC in here. We're going to have a chat. We're going to talk about our lobbies, because both, as I said, both our lobbies are going to be going into the next stages together. Pyros, obviously, they after game number 2, they are still sitting top spot, 25 kills. Gaming Gladiators with a huge victory despite the final kill falling. They're on 19, and actually the fact they've lost one, they refuse, like they are hunting this guy down. Like Pro, well, he needs to hunker down. He doesn't position. The guys are going to get some shots here. Gaming Gladiators really trying to isolate one. Didn't quite work out. Pyros obviously are in the with kill confirm. Rafa does go down. Falcon doing well. Rafa really saving them. Sport, well, they're done well. Game number 1, able to hold up. Placement points on 8, 11 kills, so puts them on 19 points as well. But Gaming Gladiators with a victory does up that. They're on 19 points, so they're on 2nd. Number Lock, they're in 4th. 16 points. Cyber Esports, 15 points in 5th. Solo, I don't know why it says solo. It's team solo. Oh my days, what a spray. There's another kill for back to Biz. A solo in 6th, they're on 13 points. Free bet in 7th with 13, and Fire and Ice are holding up 8th place for us in 10th. Falcon Esports moved their way up towards 9th. T1 got a +6 in that last game as well, so they're up in 10th place with 8. Lobby's pretty tight. Sammy's the only one that hasn't got any points just yet. But we're looking at 4s, and we've got a group of 6, and we've got a group of 8. It's got 9, 10, 13, 13. So it's really tight still. It's all to play for in this lobby. Let's have a quick look at lobby number 6. No surprises there. Snip team, no surprise, leading the way. Hype Beast, by the way, they were smashing it yesterday, guys. Smashing it yesterday. They're on 28 as well. But Snip have got better placement points. So first and second both on 28. But Snip team have got 12 placement points compared to Hype Beast, which are on 10. Us against all, or AOU, all against us, as I normally say. They are in third place, 26 points. So there seems to be 3 teams there which are really farming the points. Then there's a bit of a gap. So 26 is in third. Zabravi is in fourth with 12 points. Any trolls in chat will have 10. They're higher up though than Quick and Dirty, who are also on 10, and Lynn's PUBG is also on 10. So 6, 5, and 3 regarding the placement. So any trolls in chat are in 5th. OG Boom as well. They're going to hold up the line on 8th with 9 points, and without a dope, well, they're in 9th with 8. So still pretty tight mid-pack, but I'm worried that we've got 3 teams which are kind of really starting to farm away with those points. Back to this lobby though. As Fire and Ice, well, the team really holding things out. I should improve my English first before jumping in. Never. It's good. You should always jump in. That's what Gideon gives me that excuse, maybe. You guys speak perfect English, so you speak better English than I do. I've got some dodgy Essex English, guys. For those that don't know as well, PUBG Hot Drops is an event actually happening in Cologne in August. That's a park and a half. And if you haven't already, tickets went on sale yesterday. It's Tuesday today, isn't it? Yeah, yesterday. So, yourself on the website. How did you get that? There you go. Mate, it's going to be sick. It is going to be sick. I'm so excited to meet loads of people in the community that I've spoken to for so long, for so many years. I missed last year. It's a bit of a social, and actually it's an esports World Cup timing, isn't it? So really intrigued to maybe hashtag Paul bring a camera. Let's do a bit of a watch party, saying like I'm down. Every team with the south zone has shifted down towards the bottom side. Don't forget that red line means is unplayable terrain as well. That's why we see them when we venturing a little bit more south. But there is a highway. I was about to say the observers should rebalance. They are KEKW. They're just lurking on the edge of it. The highway just in the distance there. As our clowns do pull into towards the town. I'm being surprised that your team, if they position themselves there quite quickly, they'll be able to catch any wider rotations or rotations if it goes back this way. We've got to lose the water. We've got to lose that unplayable terrain. If it goes that way, after you position it, you're going to catch these rotations because you're not going to go through the town. You're not going to go north side because you can see there's little bumps through the field. You can't. So the only way you've got to come through is here. That means you have to punch a hole quite aggressively. Take the fight. That's the other option you could do. Or you just go full send, and that's normally what ends up being a little bit more of a slower game here. 16 teams do remain as still alive. Alpha does get knocked. And T1 obviously taking a couple of shots as we do bounce our way over. Normally happens with the spectators. A couple of spectators glips at the moment. That's not one of them. Whee! We're off. Balcony Sports Day. Paros get one apiece. Gaming Gladiators backfield. That's huge from them. Balcony might be able to get one of the reses back here. They're making the push forward. There's a confirm. And unfortunately, the push because Gaming Gladiators backfield. That's allowed Balcony Sports to get this res. Back to the fight and the other compound. Gaming Gladiators. Oh, one goes down. They do trade out. Hint Rocks are here now. He's the final player here. Our game number 1 victors. He's going to a couple of shots. Now he's going to hear he's medding. Has to cancel the med. There goes the flash. Close the door. Literally throws the door in his face. Oh, so close for getting over. He closed the door in his face and somehow able to get it open and then get the shots on him as you're so close to getting over. Oh, wow. Gaming Gladiators clean it. Pin able to get the shots through a night. Critical, actually. Balcony Esports might be able to try and make the push here, but they're not going to. They're getting the cars there, disengaging. As it is phase number 2, zone has shifted and it's gone very heavy back the other way. So the highway the guys did move into, KEKW pushed there. But now they're going to try and hold out any teams maybe rotating in from the east. Got to be cautious. They need to be mindful that they are going to have to rotate in a bit later. So maybe send 1, maybe 2, maybe to that compound just sort of on that coast so they can move north from there. Songang is in. That's, yeah, they are sending players. So that's a good shout from them. That's a good play from the team. T1 moving around, Gaming Gladiators. Back to Biz now coming. Sammy needs some points. That's a knock for them. Point on the board. Be number 1. Don't be tight, so don't take anything away from him. So yeah, Sammy, first point on the board. 15 teams, 54 alive. Phase number 2. Time to Tego. Normally a very aggressive game. Actually, I could be a lot more passive compared to Miramar to start with. Should we say? Miramar. I think maybe it's a statement. I'm not quite sure. We're at 128, so maybe it's a statement of a, hey, this is our zone, this is our area. Didn't see the hot drop the second time round. Fair enough. Well, they're going to pop that E-pick. That's what I talked about before. So they're looking to either jump in it and make the move. The zone plays back this way. I think they're going to hedge their bets that it might continue back here. Number lock is in a good spot. MK in hands. And with Tego, so many drops, so many opportunities to pick up a level 3 vest gear. We see a lot of heavy guns, heavy util, especially end game. Numlock obviously with that 2-2 split, and with the drops just north of one of the 2-2 splits, at least half of their squad should be pretty stacked now. Solo, Tobias clearing the tyres. Tobias do move further in, a little bit further closer. Again, all compounds locked down. This is a good compound to hold. We see obviously teams, and actually normally use phase actually, that push in the top and push into this location. So let's see another team here for a change. Everyone's doing well. Any more questions? Appreciate the support on YouTube and the donation. So thank you very much, Victor. I'll be back again tomorrow, mate. I'll try and cover as much as I can towards before we get to those group stages. I'm sure all the talent and stuff will be out for you guys. T1 Sports down. Nearly gets some sporting boots on the ground. Does get one. Oh, that last player is pretty high up. Gets caught. Levante punishes the E pick up though from Sports. They're going to be down and out though. Down to a 3, but a couple of boots on the ground. T1 just shy, but they are playing as a 3. Not able to get a kill, but they're in zone. They're in placement area. There's potential zone up, push back this way. There's no one firing as well. They did take the pick up. They did push away to the other side of the zone. They're rolling that it's going to go back here. Then, oh my God, Cyber deleting people out from the sky. Another one down. That's 2 of 2. How's it going with Phoenix? Not too bad. They're not down at the moment. They're not out. I'll say game 2 was maybe the worst one. Maybe. There's 15 teams still here. So this has actually been a slower game. Phase number 3 is we have got the zone down on that south side. We hit that phase number 4. Sugar dead, another god. This is again, it's going back to Songham, so it bounces towards the south. It then pushes towards that sort of south-southeast, tempted, whipped across towards the left, or the west, I say, don't say left, whipped across to the west. Now it plays back towards the east. So Songham, we've seen zones end here quite some times. Again, are we going to get another city? And does this mean we're going to have a number of teams still have higher players up? We're going to see a few teams go for a full send. KEKW to be that 2-2 split. They did go for that compound. They should now move in. But first and foremost, try and defend the rotation round. Back to Biz being sent around towards the other side. Intel going to be gathered. The other two need to maybe stop, maybe get ahead. Back to Biz looking maybe for a crash. The clowns will ensure there's no clown party here. Those bollards stop the cars playing through, so they've got a unique style of rotation. And Lagger wants to, well, hopefully no lag in here. It's back to Biz. Well, rests up on the outside, storing the field. Player ball and KEKW should be able to see this. Now sees the players playing peekaboo. The car's a bit of a giveaway. Needs to launch some shots back. Surely, he's got to make some noise now. Back to Biz will be eager to try and crash in, but a couple of shots come fair around. They're going to whip around the compound and go, oh, it's danger close. They go back the other way and take this solo bungalow. They actually roll the dice and they rolled it well. Good gambling for them. Sammy in on the compound as well. Our clowns, they are split. They need to go 2-2. They need to potentially play for the end zone in song, but they also need to stop back to Biz wrapping in behind them. KEKW, you're going to have to try and pull back towards their other 2-2 split. And I think they should come into the zone on that southwest corner. That'd be a good play. Got that hillside. There's a couple of rocks. They should be able to keep there. That's what I'm talking about. Those rocks there. They'll be able to stay kind of alive. Back to Biz. Well, no need to take shots. I'm just going to run each other over. KEKW, he's not in here, guys. They do need to push forward. Problem is, I don't know who that is. So they've not had a knock there. Smoke's there, so you might put 2 and 2 together. And these are high IQ players, so might go, well, seen a knock. They've run someone over. And actually, they're going to take the opportunity now to move in. The next set, take the next bowl. We're going to see Solo really punish him. Scooby-Doo already positioning in a good spot. Have they even seen him? They surely see the top of the car. There's the car. That's a giveaway. Info intel coming back. The team needs to look back here. Scooby-Doo. He's trying to be aggressive. Shots coming in from the north, but does pick him. Scooby very far out there from side. I was about to say, should be a quick kill and confirm. Is. So good spot from the boys as they do wrap in. Finalized. They lost one on the E pickup in here as well. It's going to be very much a Song Ang area. It's like, who's supporting who in chat? Oh, that's gone out of Song. It's gone out of Song. And you wanted to ask how the old Fonk's doing. Well, the Fonk's in the north. They should be good. Gonna hold out. LURW sort of in as well. There's a valley in that northeast corner. Could be cautious about where they move in from there. It's gonna be a very big bloodbath. Now we've got 15 teams, 49. I can't expect the numbers to remain a lot more. Solo lost Scooby there down to a 3. A bit of a bleed. Whipping some shots out. He knows he's there. U15. I suppose he's not just whistling shots into the door. Maybe just doesn't give away his position, but he's out at the moment. KKW needs to get pushing himself, so let's see where they move, and they're making the play. It's a play that you might not want to take late game. Very nice one. There's a fight. I mean, Song Hammers. I think maybe me, as well as a lot of other people, like it might play in towards the town. Maybe like game number 2 and game number 1. Antics of the urban train. Free bet. And they go early. Aggressive game number 2 for them. Actually, I thought that's going to be the stance we're going to see from a bit later on, but not the case now. Solo needs to try and push in. KKW move the cars. They know the danger they've played in front of here. They're trying to close the zone off. Reliant goes down as well. This could be huge for this team. U15 needs to get playing here, but KKW making that push forward. They're trying to close out. They've already got 2 down. Looking for the final 2 kills now. There's one. Is a complete run over. And Solo needs to get in the car and leave. Go back round wide. They might even run straight into Balkan. The car goes. They're going to play peekaboo. There's the peekaboo. Over the top. Couple of shots. But I think Solo getting away just in time. But getting away as a duo. And they've got no intel. So it's going to be a huge wrap for them. Let's see if they survive out. Well, I say I'm in the kill feed at least. But the kill feed is a little bit scuffed. It's a bit broken at the moment. But zone shifting again back towards that north side. So it means these teams here in Songham need to play to the top. It won't be too fighting. Here comes the clown. Oh, push. Oh, he gets out. He gets him from the blue. Oh, nice. Loses numbers. That split actually for the clowns really happening. And actually, Sammy picking up another kill. Sammy, oh, really, they're on the outside edge, but they are on the wide east side. So any team like our clowns, if they continue to get pushed outside, should be completely free kills here for Sammy. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, no, he gets seen through. Cyber deleting through the window. Tab. Have to try and pop the smoke, but need to focus back. Our clowns are in a danger zone. Notorious is notoriously close. Cover up. Off they go. That might provide a little bit more danger than what they'd expect. Fine Arts need to move their way in. Cyber looking good. Monster will go zone. Kill will be racked up. Number 3 now for Sammy. Cyber. He's got the jammer pack. He's taking some huge chunks. It's phase number 5. He can't be out there for much longer. Great spin. Does pick up 1. Fire and Ice going to be going potentially down for a zone. He does able to get the med back on in time. So now Cyber going to push their way back. 3 kills for them. They've got control. Zone shifts completely north. And Fonk going to be doing their thing because the zone looks good for them. Sammy, so 3 kills. 1 is down, but they edged their way around. 2 is down as they do get the res. And it looks like a re-knock happens. I just don't know. It's a clown on the outside. Second one comes in. They drop the ball. He's going to run into the flames. Doesn't quite catch it. Looking to try and get the res, but the clown might try and come in here. The sneaky snake in the grass of Notorious. Able, maybe, to catch 2. He's got no more heavy U2. It means he's going to make the push. He goes in. Flash rolls in. It's a 3-1. His full flash, and Sammy will say goodbye and goodnight, though. 13th place for them. They just got caught by the sneaky snake in the grass. That's a super clown. But Cyber don't want to drop the ball. They know there's a solo here. They make the push now as phase 5 will push both out. This zone's going to hurt. Makes a little pre-pixel peek. Catches up, but he goes down. But then the clown goes down, laughing his way out in 11th place. Because that kill is going to be unclaimed. Where's FaZe? You always say where FaZe is, but you know they're invited. They'll be in the group stages, surely. Branson, you're like the number 1 FaZe fan. Albert gets claimed up. Clowns No messing around. Back to Beers looking to try and claim it. How you doing, Farrington? Anyway, mate, how's things? Back to Beers. Making sure there's no stakes in the grass. Not this time. Let's have a split. That. Not seen him yet, mate. I'm waiting. We actually not really covered the north side. A lot of the action's been on the south side. Sorry about I'm just running there, just trying to leave. He's in the lobby. He's in the lobby. He's here. He's somewhere. He's actually a little bit further to the right of the camera. Gaming Gladiators, 3 kills for them. Arguably needed a great game too, and they did deliver. Solo nearly taking it away, but the Solo Ranger took a tumble. Actually took a print screen of it and posted it on Twitter. It's the final look that you've got to get when your barrel chute's not opening up and he must have been spamming. Whoa! Shotgun! That's not sporting of you whatsoever. Levante, quick kill confirmed. Nades will now go in. Oh, Nade actually does some damage. It bounces out. Nearly Gaming Gladiators knocking Gaming Gladiators. At the moment, it's not sporting, but take it. Kill's a kill. Place number 5. We're 19. About to go for our top 8 position. The flames from the vehicle provides the sock, and Sport is able to hold out. Pin has to drop the pin and land. Looking for right. Hasn't made it in just yet. Oh, nade's on the damage. Oh, a nade. Critical nade. And then it is down for a 2. Sport down to 1. Zone shifts again back towards that east. Going really kind of a marble. Going round robin of this zone at the moment. So sit in the middle. Sport is down. Sport's out. Good play for them. 9th place. Unfortunately, not making a placement point. We're on now top 8. I'm glad it was a 2. Balkans now had the high ground on the compound, but the compound's not in. They've also got to move towards the east. T1 Solo in. Gaming Gladiators now being held out by the Balkans on 4 kills at the moment. Good shots though from Rox, and actually great use from Pin. He used the smoke launcher right on top of the player just to deny shots. Franco moves forward looking for the additional shots. John underneath pressure as well from the smokes as well. Again, you can use smokes offensively. I love that play. Trying to stop Gaming Gladiator as a return. Franco puts the smoke in the middle. Smoke more on the other side is going to try and hold. Gaming Gladiator is going to go out this north side. I have to move way in, looking for some more smokes. I will find one. And Dom's got the intel. Still able to sort of play peekaboo. It is phase 6. Gaming Gladiator's going to have to move first. And without the movement out and up over the hill, Dom keeping him contained here. That's what I'm going to say. They haven't need a car. Well, they need to commit. And the car is. Pin leading the charge. They move on out. And the Balkans, well, they're going to take themselves in towards these dips and crevices and try and play out. Solo is here already, but they're on the other side of it. Gaming Gladiators just confirming that they're definitely on the move. They will now go, and then, yeah, it's going to be the fight in the apple trees or the apple orchard. Balkans will get the first one. Watch more demons eat down. And U15, remember these guys went down to 2. They found themselves in a central position, but they found themselves now in the placement points. Good shouts for them. U15's got to lay low as using the cover as possible. And LURW, well, they're clearing up here. P90 in hand, clears out T1. They're down numbers as well. Final player for them will fall. 7th place for them. In front as well, Store there, Store living the dream, but Store split. Now they actually unfortunately found that they've got Gaming Gladiators in front and U15. Oh my god! They were able to pick one, and KKW will pick up the final player, and Balkan just got snaked in the grass in the apple orchard. Right, this is a interesting zone. Hopefully to play back. Phone is here. There goes the smoke wall. Rock's going to try and just deny the shots back from the cover. They will be looking back this way. We really want to get him on this sort of left side of the rock. His right. We'll play peekaboo now. Sees him. Now goes a flash over the top. Taking a couple of shots though, but the zone is going to be pushing their way. Resmoke happens with Pin, but they've run out of view till now. Pin's making the push forward. He's going to try and capture this player now. As he's going to hear the double push. Goes over the top. Going to spray it. Oh, great shots. And actually Blazer claims that. And he snuck out like a little sneaky demon down to 1. He's gone free. Like the wins as LUOW, well, they help him out and then they go, you're my kill. You're not getting away from this one. There's one, there's two, and 3 times as a charm. LUOW with their heavy util clear them out. 5th place for them. Top 4 teams now remain. LUOW with 4, Gaming Gladiators with 2, KKW with 2, and a solo is as 1. When is DBNO, but should be Resable. The question is, where do you go after here? You didn't get the knock. You're not going to be able to restart that util. Oh, wow. You've got nothing left. That's an interesting bit of cover. Good use of the car as it sticks vertical. And 12 kills. Not really seen much from the boys. Where are they at the moment? They're in 11th spot. 8 kills. They've already put more on than what they can. They've already potentially doubled up their placement points as well. Ping goes down, looking for the rush. LUOW put 30 on the board. This is just going to be racing. Gaming Gladiators will deny, surely, or at least try and med their way through. Not medding on time. Doesn't go. Zone claims. Gaming Gladiators, 4th place for them. 3 remain. It's a 4 versus 2 versus 1. Surely the boys will put another 3 on the board. I'll have to wait and see. As everyone else stays down low. Everyone's in the south. It's a good game, actually. Really, really good game. They have 1 kill in a top 5. Yep. Take it. 5. Got the placement points. Got the top 5. Got the additional point. All about grinding down. Blazer gets the first one. Everyone lays low. And solo, which is just solo, by the way, will remain as a solo. And, well, they're looking for him. Could be dangerous. P90 should really claim him up. That is a 4 versus 1. Hashtag pan fight. I think they're just going to be looking. Flash. It's a double P90, isn't it? Yeah, it's a double P90. Nade. LUOW, the Pandas claim the money, 16 kills, 26 points. Well, that's game number 3 down. Good game. Tago, not quite actually where I thought. I thought he was going to play down towards that Song'an. We see it play very much in that sort of southeast corner of it. Went north, love it. Went to the apple orchard. Oh, look. And actually for Solo, who lost 2 players and kind of done a blind wrap, look, take it. 2nd place. Job tick achieved, 6 placement points plus the additional kill. Take it all day long. What we got next? Well, it's Risky Rondo as we're gonna move in, or as we like to say, the Royal Rondo. Just in game number 4, we are now over the halfway point. For those that have just joined in, we are looking for a top 8 here. The other lobby though, if you go to the command center, !CC cast, that is not in, this stands for command center. He's covering that other lobby. So if you want to watch the other lobby, get into his channel. He's covering lobby number 6. Because both lobby 5 and lobby 6 will meet in the next stage where we take top 8 from each. And if it's anything to go for by this lobby, it's pretty tight. His lobby, actually, they've got 3 teams which are really farming points as well. So be interesting to see because their mid-pack could be quite close. Any trolls in chat, but they need a good game to try and get back in. Let's take a break. When we come back, as I said, it is Royal Rondo. We'll see you guys in a second.
pretend now? Was it never enough to have just everything you want? In your shadow I found a place to hide me from my own thoughts. And if I ever got lost, you'll find a way to bring me home. And I want something I can hold, that's worth this waiting cold. And I want something that is real, something to make me feel alive. I want something I can hold, that's worth this waiting cold. And I want something that is real, something to make me feel alive. Want something I can hold, that's worth this waiting cold. And
Well, it's Royal Rondo time. There's a plane path though. Oh no, descent. The question is, have we got a double flying path? Maybe not. Looks like it's just one. Is this one? Yeah, I think it's just one. A lot of teams in there. Yesterday was a double plane path, and all three lobbies we had up. So yeah, all three lobbies had a double plane path. Yeah, don't forget CC_cast. He is your man. If you type !CC, that will give you the link to the command center where I normally load POVs, etc. But you can click on him, and then you can have this lobby and his lobby up at the same time, so you can see both. I do need to, and thanks to the feedback of the community, add things like the chat, which I plan to do. I just need a website designer. So, anyone knows a website designer? You know, that's what I want to know. Yeah, there's only one plane path here. Obviously, it has been topic of conversation of the double plane path quite a few times actually. It is actually a central south towards a north northwest. Does favour the green side of Rondo. A couple of teams out early, but I'd argue to say a lot more teams coming out late. The Clowns, Sport, and Free all going for that Miramar style. And I will say as well, this map does not warrant a zone and a plane path connecting either. So I have seen the plane path like that, and it just go heavy east. So it could go anywhere. It does go late. Actually, does favour the teams that do go late. Everyone else needs to get on rotating in and back to the normal zone. Well, they're in. They're in zone. Might be. They might be able to clutch out another victory. So many zones already. Yeah, that's because they went pretty late. I'm sorry, read it because I'm just trying to refresh my leaderboard. My leaderboard has updated. Let's talk LULW. Jump up to first place with our plus 10. Woo! Jeez. Oh, hello. Hello. Was it a fight? No, it's not a fight. It's a rotation. 34 points for them. If you're supporting teams that haven't quite got the winner chicken dinner at the moment, don't worry. So far, every game we've had either one or two teams really farm points. As a result, it's going to really condense in this lobby in the mid pack. So LULW first place with 34 points. Gaming Gladiators are in second, no change, but on 27 points. And Pros, who took off game number 1, they find themselves on 26 points. When is the last stage of qualifier this weekend? It is not this weekend. We're going to go, so we're going to go 64 tomorrow. So there'll be one more stage after that before we'll finalize up our final. So I'll be back on tomorrow. I will be a bit later tomorrow, unfortunately, guys. I might be midway through game 1, or the stream might just go live as game 1 is, but I will plan to cover tomorrow as well, by the way. Cyber Esports, really impressed with this team. Doing really well. They're on 22 points. Solo on 20, Sport on 20, but the placement points favour Solo. And then Num on 16, Balkan on 16. So there's our 7th and 8th. And again, there's only one placement point split in between them. If we then look at the rest of the lobby, so where's the cutoff? The cutoff at the moment is at 16 points at the moment. And then if we go down, Sammy's on 3. So arguably we've got 3 more games. So they need a good average, or they need to double their averages, if not triple their averages, to get through. Back to Biz, Fonka on 8 points. It's only another 8 points. One game could maybe do it for them. So another good, I know there's a bit of love for them in chat. So if they get another good placement and they get a couple of kills from it, they will be chipping away. But at that rate, they also need to factor in, they need a team or two to farm a lot of points as well. So I personally like taking things into my own hands and control. I think they need to now maybe start to become a bit more aggressive, but they're in zone at the moment, so maybe zone placement would be good for that team. Above them is Super Clowns on 11, Fire and Ice on 11, T1 on 12, 13 for free bet, and KEKW are holding 9th place with 14. So don't forget, you can look at the table anytime. Exclamation mark Twire, leaderboard. I actually think the Challenger mode one's better. So exclamation mark teams, that takes you to a link to Challenger mode where the teams signed up, most importantly, but it shows you every single bracket and also the results as per the games are going on. So that'd be one really for you guys just to keep up and keep looking at. Let's have a quick chat, though, why nothing's really happening just at the moment. Cyber refuse to leave each other. They are like brothers in arms. Hypebeast impressed me. Hypebeast is a team I know well, but High Speed and Co, which actually Hypebeast and Coach, I've been told. The Co, there is no Co, it's just the Coach. 45 points for them. Snip team are in second. Us Against All in third. 33 points. 27 points for Team Union. Zabrov V in 5th with 18 points. Fast are in 6th with 14. Any trolls in chat are in 7th with 13 points. And then the 8th place, well, Varjay is there at the moment with 12 points, but so is Quick and Dirty with 12 points as well. Placement points are exactly the same. I think the damage will be going towards them. That's why they're sitting in 8th spot. And that's where I think the difference between Twire and Challenger mode, because it might not warrant that way. I don't think they have to decide the spot. Again, like for me, this is a stacked lobby. Elite Boomers should be in. Jedi's had a smashing day yesterday, but they've only got 7 points so far, and they're only 7 kills, no placement. Rufus Esport, massive team as well, only 6 kills, no placement. Without Dope, a good team hit and miss sometimes. They've got more placement than kills. They've got 6 placement points, but 2 kills. And OG Boomers, they're in 11th spot. 7 kills, 3 placement points. Again, a team I just would not expect. And the reason why we're doing Group 5 and Group 6, or Lobby 22, 23, depending on what application you're on, is because these two are going to meet at the next stage. So, top 8 from this lobby, top 8 from CC Cast Lobby, and we are going to talk about it after game number 6, because we want to have a deep dive and a debrief onto his zone. You can find more information, or I think the best place to go would be to support Bing Esports if you want to find out more information on Twitter. They've got loads going up there. There is obviously more information on the website. Give me a second. I'm going to send that to you now. They put this in chat. So more information can be found here. 3, 2, 1. Kadoosh. There's Twitch and Kadoosh for YouTube. That is also one of the best places to keep up to date. Bing Esports of the rotation, obviously PUBG news, and it tells you dates, tells you times, what the placements, etc. for. And obviously you can follow it through. Also, give them a follow on their Discord. There's a link in that link as well. Really tells you a lot more what is going on. But that's the website. Again, loads of intel. Bing Esports are part of the EMEA community. They do a lot of events. This is the second rotation they're doing. I got a mouse pad for my first one. Absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved it. I still got it. It's on my desk now, people. Game number 4, back to this game. We are best of 6, though. So after Royal Rondo, we are going to make our way to the OG Wrangle for the final 2 games, 5 and 6. But it's the last attempts, and if it's anything like Miramari's, the final 2 games are going to be a bit hectic. So stay tuned on that one. A couple of teams now rotating in. If you are new to watching Rondo on esports, these high pillars, these verticality parts of the map will favour teams for the E pickup, but they will also favour zones. So far, I've seen zones pulling back towards the high grounds, and if that's the case, you're kind of there, but then it's time, and sometimes people remain up there too long, don't quite get the result they need, they just lose all their bullets, and they leave it too late to jump off. They get picked up, but they find themselves in a potentially top 8 position. So risk versus reward, qualification versus non-qualification, right? This is where some of these teams at this point now need to maybe start taking more aggressive stance, we say, to ending the game. Solo all right on the top here of Super Clowns, and Solo at the moment are in a good spot. 5th place for them. The Clowns are on the other hand in 13th. So I'll start talking more about placements as we go through the game and the day. I think it is key because that really does determine how some teams show up and get a bit more aggressive compared to others. One hand might be aggressive because they want the points, might be also aggressive because if you're a team like Solo, and let's say you didn't want Super Clowns in because Super Clowns take your drop spot and you don't want them in the late game, it sounds really bad, but you can also get aggressive against this team, and Solo could potentially wipe out, stop Super Clowns from coming in. So there's 2 different tats, these kind of late games, and this is the round where we maybe see some people start to play, I don't want to say different, because it is part of the game plan, right? It is part of their game. It is a factor these teams need to discombobulate. Hopefully everyone's enjoyed it today. So I've done 3 lobbies yesterday. I'm keen to obviously just stick to Uno 1-0 today. And I said we will chat with CC. Harazo on game number 1. I know where the winners. They found themselves in Cruise. Finding with Cyber. He's had the other car. I think he's cut it too late. Now he's got the yellow tracksuit. That's an extra 10 HP. We know that's facts. If you've got the white one, double bubble. Line moving down. Doesn't move back now. I think he was looking to try and stop that rotation out. I didn't quite get there. I just need to move back there. Sammy Gaming's lost 1. Back to Biz. Back to Biz now moving in. Here comes the zone pop. EMP zone in that northwest corner. No, if it really going to affect any teams rotating in, but it does bounce that way. The Funk are there. They are really split. They need to tighten up. They've got to get towards that top individual, or if they've got an E pickup, they need to take it now and get on the high ground that is just by him. If they stay where they are, I know they've got all the flowers in chat, but the flowers are not going to help. They need to get back to that position here. Sammy going for a commit here, back to Biz. They've already lost 1. 1 is DBNO, but not quite there. Otto making the push forward though. Is back to Biz, wraps around the other side. Here come the reinforcements, though. You can see them on the map, but Sammy is also arriving. Level is on the other side. The shot's now coming through. Needs to pick his boy up. Has no idea where he's coming from. Shots come through. Does get 1. Otto tucks himself back in. Down to a 1 shot. Back to Biz. Collapsing. Now Controller gives up the high ground. Otto darts his way across towards the cover. Does see 1. Oh, great shots from Level. And great pickup from the Observer. And did pick up the bike. The backfield from behind. Not going to work out this time. Sammy down to their final player. Level is down. No DB. 2 DB and 0 for them. As they haven't claimed scrap. They claimed 1. Claim 2, final player now back to biz, able to stick one of the reses, but Sammy has got a point on. You have to move their way around. Shots come through the door. It's just going to clear. Need to be cautious. Look at the T1 position. Again, this is placement. This is driven by on points as they are working their way now into a position. Been spotted. Pre-fire happens. Peekaboo cuts his way back. And Spices should take the shots on the other side. He was back in level looking to go. And T1 going to get rid of the tyres. That's not a bad shout. And back to Beers move in, but team moves out. Sammy will now need to remain as a solo. Most teams. All right. Stadium's going to be interesting. Clown's in the middle. Solo there as well. Don, they actually take the high ground. Sorry, Bal can take the high ground. Don is a solo ranger on one. I think they've got the adjacent on the other two. But they also hold a position down the ground. So that means that team could potentially jump down. Jolton gets an EMP. No teams moving away. And EMP is going to be interesting, I think, in the final lobbies. Because teams will rotate in and they will cause rotation issues. The teams might free in a good spot as well. Be cautious. And so teams do want to move in. A quick look at the other lobby. The other lobby has been done. Oh, nice. Look how much freedom they've got on that west. It tells me it might play across to the west as well. There's that high ground we're talking about. T1. Playing the 3. Give them that. They're getting aggressive. They're looking for points. They're looking for steals. They're on 11th. They're on the cusp, the precipice of actually qualifying. Sammy, well, tucks in. We'll try and survive. The car will be a bit of a giveaway, but it does provide cover. So, quite hard to get rid of the car and say goodbye. The zone will shift. Comes back his way. The high ground always holds on. Far and Ice need to wrap their way in. Number lock in a good position for any sort of defense for any team coming to that southwest corner. And free, well, they need to focus their way up at the top. A Sport. Oh, they're not going to be sporting this one. Sport's out. Playing towards the 2 for free. So I would get the knock on T1. Or leaving stadium one side. LUL with a huge victory for our last game. They need to now try and play in. Frank need to move in a bit closer as well. They are just sit on the outside edge, but now on the north, now control the outside and work their way down. Cyber looking for the additional wrap back. T1 trying to keep the players alive, and in the call that he's safe for the res. Cyber have seen the other call and the other rotation. They should know, especially with the lobby, that there's only 3. Might have to try and push back and try and take it. Yeah, that's it. Here comes the crash. This is a good play from them. They know it's a 3. They know they've got knocked. They know they've gone for the res. They've seen it. They've read it. Here comes the crash. Nay goes over the top. Needs to be cautious. The Bolty. The Bolty's whistling shots past, but nothing connecting just yet. Sport to get a quill confirm on 3 position. Got to watch that Bolty stay on this side. Lays down. Will make the call that he's been able to get some damage done. D1 still haven't got that res. Oh, another one to fall. And that's actually in the compound. Back to Biz. That's the player above us. It is confirmed. There's 1, there's 2. That wolf guy throws every game. No, he doesn't. He's a pro. Back to Biz. Looks over the top. It's difficult, especially because you've got to think the lobby know you're a 3, right? The lobby know you're a 3. So when they see a knock, they're going to see a push. So Cyber, well, he's low. I've already got 1 kill. They're taking the compound. Objective achieved. I think they're trying to figure out where the shots were coming from. Now sees the player. That's a Biz. M24. He's on the wind turbine. I'm pretty sure it's a wind turbine. Waiting for him to play people again. Just needed to settle down. Didn't quite get it. X-Flowers dancing with the flowers. Dancing away. 16 teams, 54 still remain. Phonics now lose 1. Far and Ice have pushed towards that north side, and now they're pushing their way in towards that location. I do worry that team didn't tighten down. Shots come through. Cyber Esports. Keep the pressure on. T1 have not made it in towards the zone just yet. Facing free tickles doesn't punish that much. But they are going to need to keep moving. They are going to keep these shifting. Wonder how much util they've got. Juggernaut's going to hit really hard at this range. I know it's a bit of a buff, the QBU. Not a fan. Don't think it hits as hard, but as that zone shift comes back down toward the south now, we're going to potentially give it up some of the high ground though. Spist has made the move forward. Util gone through. Last ditch attempt for him. There's the flash. Goes out as well. They know they're on the outside edge now. They know the zone's not going to happen and favour them, but neither is Cyber. Cyber need to play in also. They need to get their way in, and back to Biz looking for kills. Remember, looking for kills, looking for every single, and back to Biz in 15th place, every point they can get, because it's only 8 to get towards that 8th place, and that's what they need. Cyber in, gets a knock. Now back to Biz. Notice they're looking for the flush as quickly as they can. Get some shots on. Cyber get it. Back to Biz, don't claim it. T1. Oh, go down, Cyber, clear it. Team that's in 4th place at the moment. Like it, back to Biz, though. Again, that's what I'm talking about. It's the stance we see from these teams, from these players. Actually, it's like, hey, do you know what? We need to try and claim as many points as we can. And it's possible. So far, this lobby's not been as aggressive as some of the others, but actually, they're in a position they can. And actually, talk about positioning. Don is just punishing. There's one, there's two. Final player, though. He's got to move. The zone shifting away. Sport has not been sporting. Going to rotate their way behind the same way. Phase number 4 tickles a little bit more. No jammer pack, though, as he's going to continue move. Chi Chen Zhu is around the other side. Here's phase 4. We've got to get shifted in. Sportash goes down. There's Pun. They're going to put the punishment down. Point on the board. Kill confirmed. Gaming Gladiators also doing the same. Freebet get eliminated in 15th place. Font, get a point. They get a point. Take it. Take it. Maybe even get in. The rest of the teams have left them. Don has got off the high ground. Sport's going to be there as well. 14 teams now remain. There's a zone shift towards that south-southeast. We've got to get moving. Let's pray for the comeback. It's not that much of a comeback. It's not that much of a comeback. And actually might even pick up because Don needs to get off this mountain. So depending on the meds situation, Don's going to take a tumble. You should know that by reading the kill feed. Now he knows he can make the push. How can he sports there? So I hope he's got enough meds just to move. And plus he's got the other bodies that are around him. So he's able to claim some extra. Maybe meds that he needs. Phase 4, look, it tickles, right? But it's not as heavy as a 5. I think if he's got the meds in his back pocket, he should make it in. So don't write him off just yet. Whoa! There's a huge shot. Doesn't quite get the knock, but it is claimed by Rafa. MKW causing the damage on the clowns, but actually, claim came in from Balkan Esports, who are working their way, and Balkan going to be focusing their attention now forward. So again, it's another option for the Funk to work in. On a G. Good, looking his way to try and get some more damage on. Don't need to push their way in. Now he needs to get shifting. On the south side here, far and ice. Well, they're dodging the ice. And there's the little Doritos. I think I'm an average guy. I think there needs to be 3. 3 or random, 2, 3 or 4. Random. Randomize it. Imagine 4 coming down. That's going to cause some chaos because someone is going to get squished. Maybe that's why I won the 4. Looks like another EP is going to go up here. OW go down. 13 place. Had a good game. Qualification. It used to be free but nerfed. Yeah, I know, but it just needs to go back. I think it just needs to be random. So 2, 3 or 4. That's what I'm going for. That's a lot of cover. How can Esports down? Surely you can get in. Show me front guy. He's running in. You can see him now on the map. Super Clowns have not refused to move. They are just hunkering down. Oh, if he looks back, he's going to see him when he comes over the top. He needs to keep going now. I'm making the push here. Woe me. Might not be woe me for Balkan Esports. How you doing, mate? Big push. Oh, great shot. He goes down. The can actually follow up, though. Lagger Monster lagged a little bit on the push. Final player now, though. Sees him. Peekaboo. Should be able to get the res. Got 2 on the board. And it does let the fans in chat know that there is an opportunity that he still might get in. Phase number 5, but he's got to get ahead of the zone. He needs to get his opportunity towards get to a car. And he's send it. Full send in. Funk will go down. Unfortunately for them, it's going to be 9th place and not enough med or a car. That is an interesting logo. I'm not going to lie, boys. Back to Biz. They're going to be here. 8th place now. Shy of placement point, but they did pick up some kills. Oh, hello. Game of that is right. Bosh. That's how you deal with a player pretty quick. Hope you well. Yeah, I'm good, bro. It's been a long time. How you been? How's things? You still? I'm assuming you're still playing. Man, saying long. You know, the top. It was weird that I'm live with you guys. I can interact with chat. It's a bit strange. I'll be honest with you. And then he goes, and that's good. Not that should be not. Oh, whoa, 1 HP. Vante, mate. The nades are made of rubber. Let's get a med on. Looking for another opportunity. Over the top. Another 1 HP. Box is like, stop throwing the rubber nades, Levante. I'm going to put him down using the good old bullets in my 7.62. And now continue to make the push forwards, but I will have to hold. Does need to get in. I think they'll just cover this sort of southeast angle. So high ground, as I said, it does hold on. Problem is, I see a lot of these lobbies. Like, it doesn't always go that way, but I think if you're on Rondo, I think if you look at the high ground, it won't be on the high ground at the end. Like, it will shift away. But a good phase 3, 4, still there. 4 to 5 is kind of when you need to get off it. Get back into it, Bibot, mate. You're pro. Here comes the shift. Now, Silo not on the high ground, and the high ground is pretty much pinpoint in the middle. So we can see at the end somewhere. If it shifts down towards that south to southwest, that could be quite horrible, but here it goes. Doesn't go that way. Holds on the high ground. It will shift again that way. Yeah, now this one, the feed is delayed to me, and I get to community cast the open rounds. Out of 128. 256 was mental, and actually it was more than 256 yesterday, which is a big shout for Bingy Spots again. Back to Biz, there's another one. Back to Biz needed kills, right? Clowns need kills and placements. Back to Biz need kills and placements. Back to Biz in 15th. Clouds are in 13th. 2 points. So 3 points dividing them. Clowns have literally been blessed with their compound for a while. KW. Get that pressure on. Gonna re-peak. Oh, me needs to now get the med on. Clowns can't allow him in. Notorious. Oh, notoriously caught by Connor G. Continue working their way in. Clowns, they're on 5 kills. This is now game changer for them. They are potentially, if the rest of the lobby stays as it is, this has put them in. And I know you guys want for the funk, yeah? And they're on the exactly same kills, give or take. We've got 3 kills less. Like, one game will change this lobby at the moment. Back to Biz. Gets pinned. Now they're moving in. They look for qualification now. Back to Biz, unfortunately, go down. 7th place, but good kills. 6 teams now remain. There's another best. That's good timing for them. Cyber making a full send now. Cyber currently qualifying as it stands. Sammy not, because they're in, so that's the team that needs this one. Solo is a team that's qualifying. Gaming Gladiators are in as well. So for Solo and for Clowns, the more placement they can hold, the potential they can get in for the late game, the better it's going to be for them. Hey KW, okay, KW as well. They're just on the outside. So game changing game. 3 of these teams, half the lobby. 3 teams in, looking to secure their spot, extending their lead, extending their points. Oh, the Clowns find themselves some Doritos. They also find a face for the 7.62 with a P90 from Levante, who won't miss or whiff with that one. You're going to be okay. Lovely cast. Thank you. It's a bit of a chill, but it's not super serious. We had the amazing chunks in early if you did manage to catch that one. Looks like a little share now. It doesn't need all the 7.62 because he's got those, P90. I got you, Luca. I appreciate the love, thank you. Game Gladiators for a drive. Yep, lost 1, so there's a 3. Cyber going to be a 3 as well. Sammy's a 1. Our Clowns are a 3 as well, yet they are. They got 5 kills. This is a huge game for them. This is good. Top 8 from each group move forward yet. Yes. So we're half and half every single time. Next couple of days. But what we're doing today is me casting 3 lobbies. CC has said he's going to do some unique casting, which is amazing. He's on the command center, !CC. You can bring up both this lobby and lobby number 6, because the top 8 from this lobby will face off lobby number 6. It's like the Euros, it's like the World Cup. We know who's facing who after these. So we're going to have a chat after this game, or after this game, so after the games, and talk about. He's going to talk about his lobby, what the highlights were. I'm going to talk about my lobby, what the highlights are, and who our top 8 are, and who his top 8 are. Fully put my names down to go, I think these guys are. Royal Rondo is been a bit of a quiet game. That's aggressive. The zone shift. E15 still surviving out for solo. Here he comes up. Don't jump out. He jumps out of fire. And he clears it as well. Okay, they'll be making a push forward though. He needs to make a peek at the right time. Connors a little bit further back. Now peeks the second one. That's a good play. Doesn't overcommit. Great shot, Stars. Connor G goes down. Disciplined here. The JS9 further back can't help it. He goes down. He's going to get the shots over. He's holding off the push from Cyber. Gets not to the one, but the JS9 run out of ammo. Needs to be cautious. 210 to roll. Cyber have now completely stopped on their side, but they've made the push. But we have seen, yes, he's not from solo, but the guys from KW are down. 4 teams now remain, and it's going to be the numbers are in the favor of the Cyber boys because only one remains here from solo. Jumps over the smoke. Oh no, looks back the wrong way. Guy gets caught. He swings, he shoots, but he doesn't score. Solo is going to take 4th place as Gaming Gladiators were free. Cyber will be back to a 3. And Sammy, who so desperately need more placement points, who desperately need more kills, find themselves in the top 3 spot. Only 3 kills so far for them. They're in 16th spot, but take this one. Even on the placement points alone, they are doubling up. So this is the game they need. I said the guys at the top, they'll be doing well. Sammy goes down, fair place, take it. Now it's going to be a push forward and a push down for a 3 versus 3 at the end. But Sammy will move up at the moment. Or it actually depends on the amount of kills elsewhere, right? They got the placement points. Take the placement point. Take the placement points. They took 5 from that one. I don't know how many kills they got. I think we have a little bit of a shift up. Back to Biz done well. Fire and Ice weren't too bad. I think the other big winners from this one was the Clowns. Or Super Clowns. I think they'd be looking maybe to knock themselves into a top 8 position. That's what you need. 1 game at a time. This is game number 4. We've got best of 6. So 2 more remain. And this one's going to end in the dot. Actually, the dot is unplayable, right? It's on the top. No one's up there. So you can't med yourself out. Do you commit and go round now? Do you wait for the zone? Does it become a this can't become a made-off battle? Surely not. Surely we're not going to see Gaming Gladiators hug one side of the rock. No, because Cyber can't hug the other side of the rock. So Cyber have to push around. Gaming Gladiators are in a better position to take the win here. Because unfortunately for Cyber, they need to push into the position. Rocks, let's pick one. Vante's pitched up the P90. Yeah, this is difficult. I'm going to call Gaming Gladiators. I know it's a 3 versus 3 and it's equal trading, but based on the zone, based on the unplayable ending, Cyber have to push forward. Box is there. The zone's not going to shift around and he's going to make some calls. And that P90, oh my days, he's just going to whip shots over. No util here. That's business. Yeah, under pressure. Levante launching nades. Rocks and launch a nade around as well. Even if they've got mollies, just molly here. They can't get through then. It's phase number 8. We'll go 9. Nade comes over the top. He's got smoke. Oh, great shot. Ooh, I might be wrong. Rocks is down. Levante still got a P90. P90 stands for a 2, maybe a 3. He's going to back off. Blue zone nade. Even just drop the blue zone nade. That will stop him maybe making a push through. There goes blue zone nade from them. Playing their way around. Does back off here. Gaming Gladiators looking for them to fully commit. It's going to isolate and watch back the other side. Gaming Gladiators not dropped the ball just yet. But does swap on that P90 with that 2 times. Great whistling shots go through. Still got the amount of utility. Gaming Gladiators got the discipline to hold for as long as they can. There goes a nade. Surely a pickup. Does get a pickup from Levante. One screamed his way through. It goes from a 3 versus 2 down to a 2 versus 1. But there are 3 players. DBNO. Blue zone nade. Blue zone nade. Deny. And look, the zone is in the top. It's going to be a bit of a wacky ending. Gaming Gladiators 9 kills. 19-point game. P90's broken. I think that end zone was broken there, guys. I'll be honest with you. Right on top of the mountain, no one there. Eros, so no one able to sort of claim the high ground. They're trying to med themselves off. It's been a long time since I've seen a med battle. I think that is going to change the leaderboard. Let me have a quick refresh and we can have a quick chat about it. Of any surprises. Sammy still at the bottom. Fox in 15th. Yeah, Clowns have moved up, so they're now in 8th spot. 19 points for them. So they've got a +4. Number lock has moved up to 7. It means Balcony now out. Back to Biz moving up. Fires up. 3 bets out. T1 out as well. So a bit of a shock round, changing things in that game. So good game from Super Clans. They held their compound. They held it firm. Then the cutoff point now is 19 points. That's currently where we stand. And unfortunately, there are 2 teams on 19 points. Numlock is on 19, but they've got better placement points so far. It's worth noting as well, KKW, Balcony Sports are on 18, 17 for Back to Biz, so 14 though for Fire and Ice, 13 for Free Bet, 12 for T1, Foncon 10 is tight. One game will change this one. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, it's the final 2 games, the final 2 opportunities for these teams to qualify, but they need good games. Don't leave it to the last game. Get aggressive now. It's the OG Arango. I'll see you guys in round 5.
You wanna know my feelings every time I look in your eyes. Baby, I can feel your energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. You wanna know my feelings every time I look in your eyes. Baby, I can feel your energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I.
Well, here comes the big bad wolf, according to you guys in chat. If he dies off the rip, won't be happy. I'm sure they'll be alright. Phase, though! Well, it's going to be a rotation down from a south-south-west all the way to a north-northeast, as we can see the glory heights of Stauber in the distance. I get massive love for Bingy Sports. Give us some love in chat, people. We observe him. I've got multiple lobbies up. They're dealing with 128 teams. They need to work their way down to 64. Difficult. There's a lot to run. There's a lot going on. So again, please, yeah, give him some love. Give him a follow on social media at least. At Bing Esports is in the game. Oh, last team's out, far and ice. No one claiming Stauber. Oh no. Well, you wanted some action, and it's the big bad wolves versus the clowns, as Funk will go head to head in our very, very early. Hopefully we're going to get it. The observer is thinking about it, and there we go. Have you seen that wolf XXX go? Well, he's there. He's on the other side. The clowns are also here as well. It's going to be a hot drop, and maybe they've subbed in the pro. Is this pro going to be able to dig him out of a hot drop? Wait and see. I've been told. I know I've been told. Maybe. I believe you. I believe you, mate. Here we go. Wolf XXL on the quick. He's been tapped up as well. The observer clearly knows as well. He heard you calling. Super Clowns looking to try and make the move now, but they have a better, wider split. As I said, better. Actually, I don't think it's a better position. I actually think the north side, I'm going to give Funk the better position at the top side here. They're both not in zone. The zone has shifted further away. You can see that based on the map in the bottom right-hand corner. But No Choice is a little bit out on the limb at the moment. Does crawl over. He's trying to deny information where he can. I wonder if the guys know. Wolf does move around. He is cautious for that building in the middle. He's playing to try and get some more gear. The wolf is hunting. He looks like he is. Zone though is at the top, Saverni. Oh my days, this is going to be a horrible one. Don't forget the water in the middle. Might hold on for a little bit longer. I expected more shooting range way as back to Biz taking and claiming compound pretty much center zone. An early pick and an early take from them. It's a good move from them, a team which is on that precipice of qualifying versus not. So they're looking to hunker down. They're looking for placement points here, game number 1. Let's see now what the rest of the other teams do. T1 are as a 3. Far and Ice was a 3 as well. Try and rotate their way in on the other side. A little bit of a split here by Sports. They've got a 2-2 over George. And the Wolf is hunting. Moving around. He is becoming that sort of aggressive spearhead for this team. He's looking to try and pick up one. Now George goes down. He's going to try and sneak his way. If the teams run over, I wouldn't be surprised for Super Clowns 3 to make some noise. Try and draw in this team. See if the Wolf can blow down the house. Especially when you've got Notorious lurking on the inside. I'll try and gather intel as well. So like a monster. Bouncing around, not staying still, ensuring to dodge, duck and dive. Any shots that might come in, but nothing quite engaged just at the moment. Both these teams could disengage. Do both the teams want to? Well, no. Super Clowns don't want to give up their position because they are in 8th spot at the moment. So I don't want to give that one up. But for now, here's a hot drop. It is going to be opportunity. Oh, they spotted one. Jim looking to take the mini shots, waiting for Lagamonster just to play peekaboo. Lagamonster has seen as well. He's going to take the first shot. The standoff, the Mexican standoff between these teams. Actually, I don't know if Lagamonster's seen. He's not moved. One of the movement that picks up the player. That's the opportunity to just have a little back here. Lagamonster is just darting around. The Wolf is still hunting. A amount of time before we see these shots starting to run. Oh, back to Biz though. Has to deal with Solo. Solo crashing. Once kill confirmed though. Back to Biz has a DBNO. Backed off. Here comes some more nade. Nade comes through. Doesn't quite catch up. Pretty far from the one side. Looking for the secondary, but Scooby-Doo is there. Doesn't quite know exactly where Scooby-Doo is. Backed away slightly. Smoke will deny information. Back to Biz might have to try and get that resin where they can, but with the barrage of U2 coming in, looks back towards the unfortunate, the gas can, and Nade hits that. That could be explosive. And KEKW looking for kills as well. They're going to climb here. T1 going to climb also from the other side. This is going to be a hotbed of action. Back to Biz. King's going down to one. Has to dart back. Line gets one as Flowers falls down. As now the push comes through. Solo going to take one kill. Confirmed. Done. Dusted. And the back to Biz, great early rotation, unable to try and hold the compound. What they do here, they need to decide. Controllers down to a one-shot. Gets caught. Those King trying to get out of the building, making the push. Scooby makes the Scooby-Doo approach. It's jumping up, coming around the sort of south side. Should have maybe gone around the other side, trying to control that. But Scooby holding the cover, holding the res. That's a good play from here. Back to Biz now on the other side. Jumps through, trying to stop any kind of movement through. Pre-fire comes through, out the window, doesn't get the connection. Seconds get a connection, drops down, and T1 arrive, and they get a knock. I think Scooby's like, there's a mystery to be had here, and it's T1. We've got another team potentially crashing in, and back to Biz. Eager for the points. Great rotation, great timing. Resulted not where it is. The Wolf. The Wolf's been confirmed, people. The Wolf's dead. The Wolf's out. Confirmed. Ah, my debut was a failure. The big bad Wolf is in chat. Give that man a follow. We'll all show love and support for the players. The Wolf was hunting. The Wolf guy throws every gay. Well, he was hunting, mate. Let's see what the boys can now try and do. They are down one, but they've also got on DBNO, so I think it'll go 1-for-1. 3 players remain. Obviously, Wolf, don't mention anything else. There is a 50-minute delay. We know that. But don't give it away. Don't give away the secrets to the chat like a monster. There's one more game. And the lobby's tight. The lobby's tight. Okay? So even on the last game, you could get away with it. But you need a big game today. You need game 5 and game 6 to fall your way. You can do it as a free. There's the first point on the board. You know, when Notorious is. I wouldn't be surprised if Notorious got... I'm assuming Notorious got the big bad Wolf down. I don't know what your body is. Wolves hunting packs. It looked like the pack was undecided of which way they were going. The pack drew a line. Wolves not good as solos. We know this. Taurus is getting a bit of confidence. Coming on the outside. Moving in. But Notorious moves back. Oh, you opened up a can of worms there, Andre. Best player EU. Oh, vote in chat. Let us know who you think is. Doesn't have to be in this lobby. It can be anyone. I'm going to throw my first bet down. Nixie. Nixie at the moment is one of the most underrated players, I think, mechanically gifted out there. Plays for Virtus Pro. He's one to watch. Now, can he perform at a LAN with a crowd? That's my big question. Well, not the first out. Back to Biz will fall. 16th place for them. Sport wasn't sporting and trying to damage. Super Clowns now wrapping their way around, and I think they're going to be wrapping their way out. Wolf, how did you die? Did you push in on Notorious? That's exactly where they're going, Observer. But it's the wrong side. I would have thought they would have taken the one on the other side. Okay. I agree with that comment. He was underrated before LAN. Now, he's not as sneaky and hidden anymore. Nixie is very well known. I think there is still a question about LAN performance with a crowd. But Nixie, like, he's one of my favourite players to watch at the moment. One of my favourite players to watch. Yeah, I'm actually really proud. I'm really excited. And it's good to see when players get through and they get qualified and they get damage done like that. And then they get results. Virtus Pro, despite PGS 3 not looking good, PGS 4, they done well. They didn't fall short. And they're putting points on the board for the global stage, so take it. So the team's pretty much on the top side. There's a little bit of a disengagement. The Big Bad Wolf is down. Yeah, I did see him that he just pitched us. He wasn't at top. I'm going to make the assumption you knew that he was roughly there as well, but he just went completely under sound cued. Zone shifts again. Gotta get moving. Confidence in time. Confidence in time. I'm hoping with the Trial Fantasy picks he doesn't go up massively in value because he was such a good pick for PGS4. Such a good pick. Alright. Clowns are stacked up and they are wrapping in. Fonk need to maybe stay tighter. But they are backing away now. There's the car. They might completely disengage. Blue Zone Warriors. Love it. Never give up on a fight. Should stay tighter as well. I was looking to try and pick this one up, but I think they would turn around and use the building as a cover and get a bit of shift in momentum, and they should be out. There we go. It's phase number 1. I don't know how much looting they've had, but Clowns should be able to loot a bit more. Both teams got one. Right. Zone shifted up to the north. We obviously don't have the commitment on the south. We do see teams that sometimes hold out the south. We've still got a lot of water in the north. Hold up, you can be looking to make the push at the moment. Just remind myself of that lobby. Yeah, they're in second spot. They're pretty safe at the moment. Sammy go down. Free get the knock. We bet or out. Not out. I say out at the moment. Not out. But you know what I mean. Game number 5. We've got another one to go. This could be quite a quick game actually. Solid move in. LW play peekaboo over the top, but don't quite get the finish needed. Or at least a knock anyway. Those are wrapping out. Dangerous spot here. He's looking to try and collapse in and maybe collapse behind, but I think maybe they don't know where all the players are. Scooby. Oh my days. 3 times spread distance. Blaze up. Sending out flames. Doesn't quite get the knock, but she swapped over. He was eager to put him down quick. Great shots though from Jedrox. I'm trying to make the push forward. He's got heavy util, 3 nades. This now is in heavy nade dumping zone. There's one. Straight into the little dragon pit. Gets caught by the car. Doesn't quite get the connection. Car's going to go. Does go back for the second. Doesn't get one. Does get one. Car goes. U15's running around. This is a flop. There we go. The shield gets sent to game 6. Scooby's down. U15. Final player for Scooby seems to be... a final player for Solo seems to be the case. At the moment, survivability is good. And Reliance stolen by Balkan. This is rough for the boys. Long W, they are pushing forward. They've lost one. They're going to be cautious. They push too far forward. They might get caught. That's why I see the reposition here. Balkan causing damage. That's on the hill. It's a winner chicken dinners for them as they do claim out the last one. But Solo go 14th place. Pyro's wrapping on the top side. Shingen needs to cover one side or the other. Pyro's making the push forward. Now, these guys will come into visibility for him very shortly. I do have one storage shooting range. This is a gamble. They're expecting the zone to play back towards shooting range. They're expecting the zone to play into their arms. It does. Hold up, we need to make a decision of where they hunker down now. Rafa's got such a good shot down. Free bet on the other side. Fire and Ice will move up. That line that we see Pyro's team on top of, teams will push across to that, so you can have multiple there, but quite dangerous. Arguably, you might want to stay in Savannah, maybe for a zone. At least let the madness unfold a little bit more. The south will be hot as well. Teams will try and play out towards this high ground. But remember, after this point, it goes up, and then as we start to come down shooting range, you're going to be exposed until you get to that plateau. You know where that one single shack is? Oh, here, where T1 are. This would be a good spot to take. T1 taking it early. Now they're focusing north, but they really got to keep eyes and positioning, watching for any teams wrapping in from this sort of south side. Otherwise, that compound will be taken and be stolen away from them, really. Oh, yeah, if you guys get 2 minutes, give us some love on YouTube. We're talking to guys about the algorithm. Even if you pop there and hit the thumbs up, it helps massively, by the way. T1 give up this position. They take the ridge on the outside edge of shooting range. Get down early. They don't want to risk the team's backfield. That might be because they're only a 3. Moving their way in. Low W looking to do the same as Pyro extend their way out. Free bet don't need to move just yet. And here come the Fonk. They move all the way around. as the tunes will last for a bit longer. LW in a middle ground, but they're really aggressive. They're going to sit tight here. I think they might be bouncing around shooting range. Schengen taking the shots at T1 here. T1 caught slightly. Little tippy toes are going to be exposed. T1 is helping. Keeping both these heads down. Eventually does pick him up, and that is the AWM. That's clear. Game number 5, phase number 3. There's only one more remains. 13 teams up, 48 players left alive. So quick kill confirmed. Number 3, and this is good for the lower packs because a team hoovering points, remember, means it's going to be rough on the last game. Really rough on the last game, I'll be honest with you. T1 trying to back that guard back into some kind of playable positions. They do now hunker down as a 2. Low W might try and get aggressive on this one as they won't want a neighbour this close. Schengen having a think about it. Deadrocks goes the other way. They haven't taken any more shots just yet, but they are thinking about the push. They haven't got Schengen. I don't think any util. Deadrocks didn't have any util either. But Lux does show it. Schengen does. Nade comes over the top. Difficult. There's one. Schengen's nade will be better. Going to line. Underarm goes. Surely getting one. Does get one. Now going to push. One remains. It's going to have to hunker down. T1 is a 3. Going to say goodbye on 13th place. And low W. There's that zone shift back. And they clear in time. Back towards the other side. Well, Gaming Gladiators deal with the clowns. They arrive late. Falcon Esports, well, they hear a lot of commotion here in the southwest corner. Levante takes the shots. There goes Shiny. He's down. They have to reposition, but they should go for the outside edge. Looks like they are going to get the nades ready and cooked. Falcon Esports need to launch forward if they want to deal with Gaming Gladiators. And Falcon Esports, again, need points. They need the opportunity. They're going to go for a little bit of a loot steal first before playing forward. But Gaming Gladiators rezzed up. Now moving out. There's only a little car here. We can take 2. Rafa, well, he's only got the mollies, no nades. I think it'd be the nade he was looking for then, just to launch over, cause a bit of damage before making the play. Falcon Esports go, hey, we need to move back here. One is down. Gaming Gladiators might try and get in front and slip onto the end of the plane, which they are. More important, they can hear the cars moving in. KKW, well, Cyber, they're going to kick off the other side of zone. Now, they are in zone, don't forget. In the hill. Does provide Cyber a bit of cover. The nades need to be timed perfectly if they want to get one. But Sporting, well, they've got a bit of a sporting chance if they run over their own player, but that's a little bit on the other side, so we'll stay there just yet. Cyber kick things off. First kill, annihilating Gaming Gladiators, game number 1 in Hacienda. And that was a huge surprise here. Tops be there as well. Connor G, it's on the adjacent side. KKW just continue to try and make the push forward here. Cyber need to get in, but they've also got players in on that right-hand side. But better push. Making the play up towards the top. That's a nade comes down, but the spray from the barrel does get the knock. Or making the push forward. Nade up, of course, is the damage. Nades up will be more powerful. This is going to try and make the shots. And you've got to remember, the intel's being picked up here. So he kind of knows where to launch. I don't think he's got any more smokes, and now backs away slightly. KKW are disciplined enough now, identifying where that player is up on the high, causing the problems for Cyber. They can't drop the ball though further down. Levante gets that confirmed. Done and dusted. Res doesn't happen, and we go back to KKW. Connor G moves round. Does expose that player. So the split now coming from Cyber, not great for them. 1 down to 1 shots. Fire Nice also want to go for a run over. It's not just one team, it's a PUBG sports lobby when you get the own teams running over. Now, gotta push their way down, but they're gonna have to play tag team here. We have to go. I'm being pushed. I'm stuck in. This is gonna be there. He needs cover from his other boy, but he's down. Down to the final player, and there we go. Cyber will take 8th. They get a placement point, and it should start falling down. The amount of space that KKW have got is insane. Like, they just need to play it cool, calm, and collective. Gaming Gladiator, 8 kills for them. Again, a team hoovering. Low W and Gaming Gladiators taking some high kills at the moment. So, again, good for those mid-teams. Free bet, making a free bet working their way. And Sports knocked one. And obviously going to try and confirm as free bet will take on Low W. Now plays towards shooting range. No surprise. No surprise. Come on. Check, you guys know it's going to go there. Still moving in, but how can down to a 1. 6 teams. It's an interesting game. I think it's quite a default zone. A couple of teams which I kind of like at the moment. based upon their position. Free bet pushing in this side here. They've got good controlled zones to play back their way. Cool, calm, collective. Just sit tight. Keep your cars alive. I also like KDKW. Their positioning really good. Same as Gaming Gladiator. They've got high ground. I think those two will maybe fight it out or duke at the top. Falcon Esports could cause a problem for them to or cause a problem down towards here. But if he goes, it then remains to sort of the LULW. Now, I'm going to say they're a bit overconfident now. They've gone for a massive 2-2 split. They're in the bottom of the pack. Just needs a decent team to make a play. And there we go. Wise words speaking. It's only me reading the script, guys. And as a result, had 2-2 split. Well, that fails for them. Too aggressive. Gotta sometimes just play a bit tighter in late game. Phase number 5. And you're looking for points, but you're quite aggressive about that lobby. Shots now can continue to come over. Free bet's going to move their way. And 5 kills for them. To continue to make the push forward. But as I said, they've got a good position. They just need to chill at the moment. Let the game unfold a little bit. Let the flavour of phase number 5 take hold. They're going to expose themselves now. Gaming Gladiators have fully sent down. So actually, I really like where the KKW boys are at the top there. If they still remain at the top, they are. You can see them just in the distance. Gaming Gladiators go full send down. Rafa's going to cause some problems for a lot of teams. We'll start exposing. Maybe taking some third-party action. Maybe taking some extra kills. Now, free bet identify the danger from above. They're going to keep some pressure on. This is about discipline now. This is about game zone control. Get the intel, keep the pressure on, get those tabs up. I'm not trying to crawl their way in. Phase number 5 is going to get shifted. I think all teams are in now. AKW, well, at the top, yeah, they're in as well. IG just going to wrap in on that blue. But they've got a plateau. This is that plateau I was speaking about, but the cars can be kept here. So if they want to send their way down, they can do. Gaming Gladiators went early, which means if the zone shifts back down, which we expect it, Gaming Gladiators will now focus their attention back up with a, hold on, this team is from the south. They're going to come rolling down this hill shortly. Block on the outside, good shots back up. That's going to be a very painful vehicle to go down on. Haven't been all the smokes yet. You might need a run down. They don't even need a run down. Good position now for this team. Free bet should come towards this west hand side of the shooting range. There's a little dip they can play. Needs to be careful with Gaming Gladiator. Gaming Gladiator is backing out. They might stay in or they might get out of shooting range and play against that wall. Unlock should try and wrap that wall, but with KKW in that position, they should really expose Rafa for Balkan Esports, Balkan Eagle Esports. Rip. It's a hard shift for you. Very, very hard shift. Low W, 12 kills. Down to a 2. Could have been 12 kills and it still was a 4. They're looking for the kills. They're looking for the steals. They're getting aggressive. They need to get aggressive. That's the big question. I think at the moment, free bet have got the most to gain from this game. Most to gain from this game. Yes, right. They got 8 kills from Gaming Gladiators. Again, another team at the top really hoovering points. Really stealing. Gaming Gladiators. Oh, free kill needs to get there quick. Gaming Gladiators reading that this is where they were going to play. They're going to disengage. They disengage from it. I'll commit to it, surely. Where should you go? Oh, Rafa's right behind. Have him up, observers. No, free bet, you're in such a good spot. Rafa's just holding. Holding. I think they're going to be able to get that res now. Here comes the send. KKW full send. Leroy! They come down the hill. There's no way you can park there. If you're going down, you're going all the way down. Another kill for them. 6 on the board. Roland. Expose another one. There's a confirm. Oh, LW. Low W. Game Glade. Free bet needs to push in now. Kill feed Reed. Take the corner. Rafa. Oh. Rafa gets 1. Sorry, I'm crazy. Actually covers his boy. That's a save from him. That's a big save. We'll continue to smile move then. 5 teams now running. 15 are live. 24, nearly 25 minutes on the clock. This is going to be a quick ending. That zone lead might squish him. I thought so. That's going to absolutely squish him. Doesn't quite get there. The nade's good though. Kind of cheap. They're nice. The car. Get the knock. Hope. It's got to get hope. There's no more nades coming. Right pinpoint accurate. Needs to pop some smokes. Needs to get a med on. 3 bandos. Another nade coming in that might cause some damage. Actually staying away from the smoke is not a bad shout. Going to provide an opening for the team now to try and get in. Number lock going to have to try and hold out. Drop will come over the top here. KKW still got the zone. They need to keep the punishment. LUOW on the other side causing the knocks as well. Gaming Gladiators obviously lost one, and Free Bet moved into that position. They've got to pressure the top. They've got to pressure the top. Don't pressure the top. It's going to cause damage. Phase number 7. We're going to phase number 8 now. Shifts back their way. Top now need to move. So the south side have to push now in towards zone. This is going to be a big extension for them as they are going to have to go for a full send down the hill. But they're going to be pushing into an area where their teams are not here at the moment. KKW going to be looking. Actually, we've got a knock on the right. You know that southeast corner is bleeding. Let's take it the run down now. And it's going to be aggressive. It's going to be hectic. Pre-smoke. Down as you can. Free Bet launching nades. Oh, that's not bad nade either. And again, maybe even... Okay. Maybe even sacrifice the one player. Leave one at the top. But go for that full send down now. What you don't need is a knock up here now. You get a knock here, you're in problems. The other thing is you move your car a little bit further in, but you do that, you're going to lose the tyres. Then you can't make the aggressive plays. Phase 7, phase 8, going to shift back that way. It's not going to come up to the hill, is it now? So this is about send down. Is he keying down? Surely not. Maybe Moland's the anchor. Car's going to go down. Could have gone down the left side. Gone on the east. Car's completely free. That should have come down the other side. That's the rotation you needed, both together. The shots come in. Second car not there to provide the cover, and 2 full. It's just one at a time. Hey, have some shots at me now. KKW will arrive. Final player for them. It's tough. It's out. 1, 2, 3. And there we go. KKW will fall. 5th place for them. I just think the timing was a little bit out there. Unlock with a 3, LUOW with a 2, but one's DBNO, 3 with a 2 DBNOs. Free Bet looking to get another kill. Number 9, baby. Keep this going, Free Bet, and you might qualify. Gaming Gladiator is down to a solo player as well. 14 kills. And this is what I'm talking about. Mid to low pack. Yes, you might not be in this end zone unless you're a Free Bet, right? But the fact you got Gaming Gladiators up here, actually, obviously you got Num up here as well, right? But, right, Numlock, they were on the cusp, right? So arguably the best team in here is actually Free Bet. They've got 2 bodies left alive. They've got 9 kills. They're right at the bottom of the table. And most of the kills hoovered up by LUOW. Gaming Gladiators got huge kills. There's 14 there for them. Like 9 kills. You've done well on this other side. Number Lock working their way in with 5 kills. But it's low numbers as well. 3 versus 2 versus 1 versus 1. I don't know where you guys are, but I kind of put the victor, even if they go out early, is actually going to be Free Bet. We're just going to leapfrog them quite aggressively up this table. Now I'm just going to play sneaky boots. Phase number 8. It's game number 5. We've got one more after this, guys. Game 6 will be the final game, the final opportunity for these teams to get points on the board. You know, just on the outside, everyone's hunkered in this top side. Everyone's laying low. The shooting range become the shooting range of death, as it should just knock in towards the middle. Free Bet got the decision to go. And they either go in on the left and they work onto the wall playing that way, or they take the fight versus 3 versus 2. And they got... She loves... Mava's got 1 nade, 2 smokes. I'd go left here. Sneak in that top. Sorry, I'm crazy. 2 nades, 8 smokes. Oh my god, sneak in this top. Launch some nades here. Pin. He's about to pull the pin on him. Oh no, he's pulling the pin on LW. Great nade. Blazer goes down to a 1s. Pinpoint accurate. Launches one of his final heavy utilities. He's got a molly. And, well, you set him up, pin. I'll knock him down. That's 10 kills for that team. Take it. 3 versus 2 versus 1. The 3 will wait in the window of opportunity to make the push. Now they've got the knock in. Maybe setting the outside 3. Pin's going to try and relay down. Trying to get a second place here, as unfortunately the zone is going to pop. It means we're going to go to the center. And the center is going to be, it's going to be in between these two. Oh, they're sharing stuff out. Gaming Gladiators go. Third place for them. It's a 2 versus 3. The dot will draw the line on the shooting range. Ding. Or just south here. That's close. That was close. There's 3 versus 2. She makes a play into the middle. I'm going to try and split this team now. I'm trying to wait, trying to watch, going to try and hold out. They're going to use the ridge where they can. Initial shots coming through. I think he's still behind the car, but not connecting. Number lock is going to be down. No, still only ammo. 88 in the back chamber. 88 over 2. Needs to be cautious, but only 2 remain. Don't burn it all just yet, though. So I'm crazy making a play forward on the 5s as well. But this is the difference. Freebet have got the util to close this game out. They might not have the numbers, but they've got the numbers in their back pocket. Hope moving forward. There goes the global shield. As number lock, well, they're going to try and hunker down for a victory. Got the number. They've got the additional gun. Only got 3 smokes here. Good shots come round, looking to try and get that knock. But look at that. She maneuver all the way on the inside. Nade goes through. That's a bit of a throwaway one, but I think they're trying to clear the smokes. They're trying to clear and gather the intel. I know it's clear. Able to get up pretty close. Great shots come through, but nothing connecting yet. Full dive. Oh my god, it's a 2 versus 1. Sorry, gets one back. Needs to try and hope. Gonna go through the smoke. There goes the flash. Can he clutch this one? Sure, you got to back the underdog as 3 looking to gain the angles. 1 is pretty close. They've got the ridge now to try and hold, and that's you got to hit the smoke 3 times. Will swap over. Take the 1 versus 1. Hope doesn't want to take it. It's the Hope and Joy moves into open terrain, but that's gonna be dangerous because it's crazy. Can maybe jump up over the top. So I'm crazy. Gets 1. Now the push comes through. He's going to try and clutch it up. He wins over the top. I think it's a winner with a chicken dinner. I think he gets it. Free bet. Cha-ching. That's a 14 kill, 24 point game. Clutch up there. That's huge from that team. That's huge. They were down mid-table to bottom, right? 1 game, 1 point. LULW, huge amount of points. Gaming Gladiator, huge amount of points as well. So the fact that they've hoovered up so much more, that leaderboard is going to be tight. Well, we've only got 1 game. 1 game will be turned over pretty quickly as we get things ready. It's the final time for 1, 2, 6. As we're only going to be taking top 8 teams. For now, let's take a quick break. When we come back very shortly, it will be the final opportunity for these teams. I'll see you guys in a few. It's time for me to update the number because it's time for the final game. The game number 6. It's the final opportunity for these teams to actually. I was doing some maths, looking at the leaderboard for both this one and the last one. Lobby number 6 is mental. It's mental. It's close in some cases, and both lobbies have had teams hoovering points, which means it is going to be a tight ending. Go aggressive or go home. Go passive and pray you get the points. I don't think there's a lot of options here, but I can tell you there are some teams already qualified and they are for free. I've been told we will get a little bit of a black screen during this lobby. We have a slightly technical issue, but thanks to being esports, it'll roughly be about 15 minutes or so. Well, that's right. We'll just bring me back on cam. Actually, I'll tell you what, we can actually bring the other lobby back up. So we'll just look at the other lobby for a little bit. Playing down northwest down towards the southeast, pretty much through the middle and the heart and soul of Erangel, and you're not going to argue with that one. Looks like Sammy Game is going in as well. And them and T1 all looking to fight. All on the same flat. How is that even possible? Well, they get one. They started off game number 1 with a full team wipe on Gaming Gladiators. And Babs was waiting for the crawl. Does actually come off it. I think he's going to crawl just in time now. Sometimes don't need to crawl as far as you expect it to be. Teams I'm trying to wait it out. T1, well, in opposition, they are got one knocked down. They're only a 3. They have been a 3. They've done well. There's a lot to ask for them now. They're in 14th place with 13 points. And I hate shotties as well. Do you know what? Since watching the PUBG Mobile stuff for the last couple of days with Koho and Gideon and for Falex, I've really, I was like, oh, let me update the game. It really got me back into playing PUBG Mobile. But yes, I did experience a lot of DBS, which is shocking. Not quite a fan of all the mecha stuff. Hey ho. Is it real to go from 15th to top 8? Yes, mate, it is. Look at Sammy Gaming. Sammy Gaming, sorry. Look at Freebet. They went from 13th to 3rd. So, 100%. 100%. But they need a big game. I think they can't just go for the zone. They can't just sit tight. What they need to do now is push every single fight. Every time they hear a gun, they've got to try and get involved in the third party. They've got to claim every single kill. If they go center zone, even if they get to a... Well, what's it? They've got 16... What did I say? 16 points they've got? They got 16 points. So even if they got a top 10, right? Like they need to get 6 kills from somewhere. So if they go center zone, then just sit there. Right. I wouldn't want to risk it. I'd rather go out guns blazing, right? I have done it many times playing tournaments. For those of them, I mainly come from a console tournament background as I partaked in that. PC, I'm okay. I can kind of get around. I'm still working on my M&K, but I am not to the level of the teams and players in this lobby. And the worst thing is, because I'm a caster, I understand how the game folds, and then I can't make my little fingers wiggle the mouse and press the buttons in the way my brain works either, so there's a disadvantage. Anyway. 1 down. 1 kill. Now come the shots from Sammy. They try and scarper in. You first. No, you first. Sammy looking to take the shots. And, hopefully we don't see the big bad wolf in chat. And we'll see on your W. That's going to help these teams lower down. They're going to work down. So as I said, we are going to get a DC. So we'll get a black screen in a bit. I'll let you know. Well, you'll see actually. Please let me know. You all know exactly the same time I know, because you guys will no delay to me. The feed is on 15 minutes, but production have told me, and a big shout again for being esports, though, for providing us opportunity. Oh, you're W. Well, they're looking over the top. The Panda Bears with the money. Looking for Sammy. There's a big shot for Sammy. Big opportunity, but I need to get kills. I need to get his res back on. Oh, W will not allow it. There's Jedrock, so level is going to go down as well. And Shingen, well, he's running the line of the zone. Looks like we've got pretty much a center up as the these guys are all in zone here. Just waiting for the observer just to show me that. You can kind of guess. It's phase number 1. And you can see from the map, if those don't know, you've got the map, but the little blue bar on the top and the little white indicator tells me that because it's against the white line, they're in zone. Show me the money. Panda, stab, stab, stab. That is a sick emote. Whose is that emote? Oh my days. That is sick. I absolutely love that one. Big respect to that. Oh. Shots coming through. T1 now going to try and get involved. You pick up one. Second one comes through. T1 are fighting! No way! They might have lost one, but they are claiming final player for them. I think it's a 1 versus 1 shotgun, baby. Boom! Finish. Shake, shake the room. Get out. I need to get the res, brother. T1 might have lost the initial, but they claimed the war. Big GGs. Yeah, that's what you talk about. Just fighting. Go down swinging. Well, zone. Not quite centered. Does actually pull towards the south-southeast. Bunker in a good position, but it looks like they're fighting at the moment. They've just looked like they might have lost one, maybe two. Quite not sure who the two is. Wolf is now collapsing in. Get down towards that mill to power area. We've got a fight on our hands. I think this may be where the observer finishes. Oh no, does that mean we come back and Big Red Wolf is not there? Surely not. Oh, Voyager gets one. So the first one goes towards Punk. This is going to be a kill feed read. Sammy gets LURW. Blazes down. Get towards Milter. Get to Milter. I love your observers. You've done well. Tapping it up. LURW. They've qualified. They can just send towards him now. Tab knows that as well. He's getting to his car. I've got to go. Yoink. The pandas, like the emote, will be stab, stab, stab. I'm out of it. They've gone. Spar's not chasing him down. First kill need more. They had some knocks as well. Around 24. No, it's 16. They just need 16. So 15 more points needed. Count it down as you see it in the kill feed. It is possible. I'm not just throwing smoke towards you to keep you guys engaged. It's possible. Free bet just proved it. Free bet were not qualifying. Now they're qualifying. Oh, this is toxic. The dog's moving in with the Panzer. See what I can do. Oh, very peekaboo. They're in this one, are they? Jumped out the back, so it has heard him. Ah, Panzer's the one. Didn't you build him? Jenkins going to try and look for him. Didog's trying not to give any sound cues away. He knows he's here. Run! He gets one. Looking for the second. He's going to finish him up. He's going to be yelling at him. He's got a Panzer. The bicycles are here. Pushing forward. He's not in that flat. Pushing through the other side. And then one at the end. Keep the kill feed up. Don't forget the kill feed is scuffed even just to try and help you guys. Need some initial shots. He's at the door. Freebie. It's a free one. And a place in there. Final player for T1. Well, it's going to hunker down. They're going to some points. They're going to dream. They're going to dream to qualify. Might have just slipped away from him. But big shout. Dude, look, they've played as a 3. Right? That's tough. Stab, Panda. It's tough. I think that emote just sums up how these guys are playing. They're just pushing forward. DJ TJ 7231. It's in the game. Should expect a DC round now about. Schengen moving back. Obviously T1 hasn't moved, so maybe we'll try and hold out. LW just hunting, sniffing around for another, and just not giving any sound cues away. Doesn't need to. Doesn't need to fight. Doesn't need to be aggressive. Got 4 kills. Looking for the next one. And well, LW, they lose Blazer on 4 kills as well. They were now half of their way in towards zone. Just double checking to see. Well, is there any? If he even whiffs a shot out, this team will just turn, and it'll be Panda stab. So teams are there. Honka moved up. They're still up at the 4. Top of the 4. Zone shifts away from him. Goes down towards the south-southwest. Lots of water in. 3 bets are sitting firm at the moment. But they got to get kills. They got to keep pushing forward. There's a lot of fighting going on. KKW and Sammy, they condense on the other side. They are now going to watch, wait, listen, focus in. Sammy shotgun back into a corner. KKW, 2-2 split. Low W just go right through the middle of it. Though. Looks like KKW, who need points as well. Schengen's going to knock Jedrocks, because why not? And Schengen goes down as well. Final Panda remains. KKW will go for as many kills, but they should try and get the first before they get the other one. Now trying to push up. It's halfway. There's more to coming in, but it's not. It's a flare. Top launches the nade. Catches. Boom! That's a Kobe. Schengen final player. Big shots. Gets 1. Looking for some more kills and steals. Gets confirmed. That's number 5 on the board for them, I believe. W. They're going to say goodbye. No resin happen here. 2 for KKW. 2 are down. Now comes the Molly on towards the rock, and it's going to be cleared up. Tops gets 1, and T1 chasing the Pandas. Well, gets a knock. Final player. He is hounded. He's made some ground behind. Need to shift on him, but not too bad at the moment. Most teams are there. He's now trying to hold out. We are looking for, obviously, the Snake Road has gone down towards the adjacent side, but teams full sending now compound. I'm waiting for this DC. I'm waiting for this DC. Suppose we will get a black screen in a second. Oh, that's a biz. They need points as well. Molly's short. Need to keep moving it back to busy with 12 pace now, guys. AKW. Where are they? They're in 8th. Oh, they can't be going down. And Sports in the same points them as 27. They got 2 placement points here. KKW, well, they fall. They are out now. And if your Sports out, you need to go better game. They need placement points. A couple of kills on the board. So they would have been key reading that kill feed. It's going to come down to the wire. It's going to come down to the final games. Well, nice. Well, they pushed down to the compound. 3-bet were here as well. They were first here. Looks like Balkan have lost another point. Balkan are a team which I'd expect to qualify, but they're out at the moment. They're 10th place. 22 points. Pretty close. Mentioned. Gaming Gladiators on 60. LUOW on 56. They're out. 2 teams hoovered. The drop from 2nd to 3rd, they're on 37 points 3-bet. 37. They got most of them from that last game as well. That's insane. Need to move in. Again, if you haven't already, especially if you're slow, don't forget exclamation mark YT, get on YouTube, hit that little up button. I need to catch up with PUBG Mobile and promote PUBG PC. The Twitch is the place to watch PUBG PC, but we just want to get the videos out there. We want to get the PUBG Mobile community watching. We're going to get more of DJ TJs in. Do exclamation mark teams. That will the team is for the database. Let me do that for you. 3, 2, 1 teams. There you go. Look at the leaderboard there. We're lobby number 5, and we have lobby number 6 as well, which we're going to talk about after. Right, to move in, actually, Funk moved to the outside. That's a great spot. That's a great spot. They need kills. We need to see them in the kill feed. We're approaching that 15-minute mark, where I'm expecting that DC to kind of happen. T1 still alive. Sammy still alive. 2 solos there. 13 teams. Oh, Funk moving back to Biz, moving this way. Great spot from the observer. They knew it was going to happen. Ken moving on up. See the car. They sneaky over. Shots don't quite happen. Oh, Solo, Scooby causing some damage. Got to focus their attention back the other way. They can't be going down. Can't be going in this area. But no, Back to Biz does get 1. They might turn back round here. Back to Biz needs to qualify. It means we need more points as well. So here comes the push through. Org in hand. He needs to defend. He needs to hold the line. And full send is now coming. Back to Biz knows exactly who's here. But the Funk need to put down the tunes. Back to Biz. The anchor play is the problem for them. He's in the distance. He is there. There's 1. Comes over the top. Let's get another knock though. Long distance shot. Gonna take the stomach though. And the Wolf He needs to get involved as well. Now he gets involved. He gets one down. That's the distance happening. Solo now going to try and play in. They're on 1 kill, 2 knocks. Back to business moving in. Our team Solo also moving in the other side. They've got a limited amount of time before the Fonk have to lay down their final tune. They need to turn back round. Was that a Famis I saw coming on the other side? It looks like it might be. The barrel is in hand. That comes around, actually pushes towards Solo. Solo might be able to make some noises as Fonk go to get the res. That could be game changer for them. Wolf's on the hold now, but the Wolf goes down from Solo from behind. This could be the end of the boys. Back to biz looking to get the res themselves. Maybe they get the opportunity to get the res. It doesn't happen. Final player. He's going to look for the res. That's not a bad shot. He's moved in. He might be able to get the knock. They need more points. I'm dead. We know Wolf. We just see, brother. We just see. I know you've been sitting here 50 minutes, patiently waiting, not allowing the guys to give away too much here. But here comes the final nade. There goes the smoke. Solo coming on the third party. That's going to be huge for them. Final player now for Fonk needs to lay down. It's going to see one. Here's the car. Now make the move. The nade is cooked. Could be critical if he gets it in the right spot. There's one. They say goodbye. Oh, the tire goes, but it's going to full identify Solos like there's someone else here. They're running forward. The Fonk might be going down. That's 2. It's a 2 versus 1. He does get one. Flowers take the last flower. Try and get another confirm on the board, though. He's looking for it. They're just coming back from back to Bisbee's in. Oh, he gets caught by Scooby. Scooby-Doo, where are you? They fall. You're most welcome. I prayed. I watched. I listened. The Fonk, the tune. I love it. Not going to be playing note for the next round, but thank you guys and well done on getting through the first round. Solo now going to find the final couple of players and back to Biz. They're looking for the kills, and that there is going to be, unfortunately, the opportunity. Thanks for the cast. Guys, thanks for playing. It was a pleasure casting you guys. You were the one putting in. So, oh, cute Nate comes in. The third party really put you guys down. That was the problem. Flowers, trying to lay flowers elsewhere and able to climb out the other side. Oh, jeez. Mental game. It's tight, but Fonks, I think I can confirm that you guys won't be attending tomorrow on the cast. You had the right zone, you had the right force. The big bad wolf might have came a little bit too late for you guys at the end. T1 storing, Sammy's storing. But we need to keep down. It is game number 5 of game 6. We are going to debrief both on this lobby and the next, but I am expecting a disconnect at the moment. Now, it's going to be down to these kind of couple of teams. It's going to be down to teams that may be trying to lurk their way in, because there are a couple teams that are just on the outside that really need this last game to be able to claim the points. Gaming Gladiator are currently storing anyway, but what we got? Sport are just on the precipice. They're 1 point away. Solo store in. HKW are out anyway, but they're on 27 points. They'll be down and out, so I think Sport will be based upon the store remain. They've got a couple of kills. We'll see in a second. Gaming Gladiator, so we're going to have a little cheeky look at this one. Oh, appreciate the love. You guys got 1,000 flowers in chat, mate, honestly. Don't forget, we've got PEC full that you guys need to be getting signed up for, so watch for that one, because I want to be able to see that name in PEC full. I'll see you guys make the main stage. That'll be your last chance to get yourself to a LAN. So you've got a little bit of time, Esports World Cup, and obviously this will finish up, and then we're going to be back with PEC full, working down for PGS 5 and PGS 6 on the LANs. And then we sum up the points. Who qualified the points based upon Esports World Cup and the PGS 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. That will be the invites towards the global stage, and there will be the final sum up of the championship at the end of the year. And don't forget we've got PNC as well. Yeah, see, baby. Oh, pretty much default zone. Solo taking away Fonk's location. That's where you guys would have been driving from. And the thing is, right, and I know this is going to be really horrible to say, I think Solo are going to get the win. You guys would have been there in that top zone. My expectation, the zone's going to shift back up now a little bit. Maybe Fire and Arch will be somewhere roughly, I don't know, in the middle, but I think they're going to play just on the outside edge. I think it's going to launch north now. I might be wrong. I would still put Solo in a win and drive. Yes, yeah. And then Solo got that little ridge, that little canyon that goes down towards the Fire and Ice boys. Like, that there is going to be game. Free bet doing well. Clown's looking to try and get the win as well, so they're going to try and move their way. It's a very difficult flat plateau now to come in. Oh, I dump. A CC dump. Yeah. CCV. Are they done yet? No, they're still. That game's still going on. T1. It's going to go down. 11th place. 4 out. 4 victory. Took numbers. That was the plan eventually, to kill the people in the back and take the place for solo white. Yeah, that's the right play. Mechanically, right play. Right play. If you get the kills and get the win, probably. But yeah, it is what it is. Slip down to the last game. The zones didn't go your way. You got caught in the rotations. It just happens. Unfortunately, qualifications, and they're tough, mate. You speak to any of the pro teams, any of the pro players, and they will say they don't like playing qualifications. And I think, obviously, this is why a lot of teams are contending in this, because I don't think it's about the prize pot. Yes, I know 6,000 USD. The lion's share of the prize pool is not to be shied away from, right? As a team, as a player, getting paid for what you love doing, right? Oh, I suppose I didn't get the knock. But getting an opportunity to go to PEC4 into group stages and missing all this madness, that's huge. That's priceless. Priceless. Super Clowns, while they're trying to get a priceless win, difficult end zone. I think it's going to shift again back that way. The control for the higher zone is solo. Falcons will be here. Game Gator is going to sit fun. And free bet. I think they took a free bet and a gamble in the first game. Match number 5 for Wrangle. It paid off for them. AWM here as well. Waiting for the exposure for Gaming Gladiators just to appear. I'm waiting to hear a little ding from CC anytime. Where are they? They close to ending. They are ahead of us. Yeah, they're about to end. It is a 2 versus 1 for them. Obviously, we can chat. We can debrief after. They're coming in. Free bet looking for some more kills. I think free bet are qualified just based on the last game anyway. I think we'll be seeing them again tomorrow. Falcon Esports. Looking to try and make this happen, but not quite there just yet. Bet not to take initial shots, initial bets. This free bet looking to continue moving forward. 3 kills for them. Game Gladiator is down to a 2. Nate goes in. Roxon will try and tuck himself into buff. Does able to hold out. Dante will be waiting for the push to come over the top and try and catch the tippy toes or the animation if they make the mistake and jump over. Wait, have to see at the moment is phase number 5. It is going to shift. Balcony Sports find themselves on the outside yet again as they are scurrying their way down. The zone should shift back up. It does shift back up. And that there is guttering for our Fonk team. Because you had the right play. You dealt the wrong card at the end, and the solo team rotated as the third party at the perfect time. Now they've got to deal with Balcony Esports. Can they defend this high zone at the moment? The Clowns provide them some damage here. Scooby's going to have a look that way. He says I'm going to have a DC. What am I with DC? When am I getting a DC? 34. What's the bad one? And the shift is now coming down this way. The game is all done and dusted. Maybe fixed it. Production's making me worry. I'm sitting there looking at the clock going, there's going to be DC in a second, guys. There's going to be DC in a second. Getting ready to press the button so you can see my ugly mug for a second. But it looks like production are doing well. But I'm going to touch my wood and pray we're a top 8. 25 players will remain for this final round. As I said, it is top 8. We're looking for top 8 in CCs. Group number 6. That's a huge nade. She loves Mova War with big nades. They're going to be loving the nades coming in. Great first car will explode. Smoke's going to dissipate now as more util will come through. Looking to confirm right on top. Maybe just pick up a little money. No, underarm that one in. Surely we'll pick up the final player. It's a full send. Free bet gone for the high ground to play peekaboo, but Solo denied the opportunity for them to go high. That's my wood. Oh, he said. None of that's in our streams. Free bet. I like that. They went for the elevation to try and pick the heads up. I think, hey, we get the opportunity. It's not a weekend stream. It's a weekday stream. Keep it. People looking to learn, watch, wait, listen. 7 teams, 18 players. This is a lovely falling down with numbers. Super Clowns unfortunately go down. They actually come out from a distance, sure. And numb. What's the damage? There it is. 1, 2, top 5. We'll now wait it out. Most of these guys will. So just in that, and it's so gutting, isn't it? It's just gutting at the end because you're looking at it going, this is where you want to be. And this is where you want to kind of focus your attention in on, but it's not quite there at the moment. They're coming down a little bit. They've got that little dip there. I can go down. 4 teams now remain. 10 kills from Balcony Esports. They're making a last attempt at things as well. They work their way in. Solo 4. Fire and Ice 4. Alright. Unlock. It's down to a 3. Fire and 3. Well, I think they've done enough. They're now being caught on the outside. And Solo raking in kills. 7 kills. 7 kills for them. They now move in. So they were close to the edge as well. Arguably, if they didn't perform, other teams around them might have taken them over. Teams have fallen down. Might be looking at this, reading the kill feed and going, I just can't be waiting, can't be watching. What lobby is Mike in? Good question. We'll talk about the leaderboard after, actually. He was in the gas cans lobby. I think it's like lobby 6 or 7. 7 or 8, sorry. Quickly check. What lobby's Michael in? Michael. Expecting to be at the top somewhere. Where are they? Not that lobby. Not that lobby. 4, no change. He's in lobby 7. I can tell you, if you'd like me to, I can tell you whether he's qualified or not. So let me know. Oh, this player for free bet, keeping him alive. I'm telling you, she loves Mava. Clutch on game number 5. 5 kills at the moment. I think they're qualified anyway. So let me know if you want me to let you know if they have qualified. We are going to talk about it anyway. Yeah, if you know, please. Yes, they have qualified. Michael has qualified. Great 3x spray there. Still making move at 6 forward. CC got the raid to me. That means that lobby has finished. That means CC should be jumping in very shortly. CC, I'm in Discord. Jump on in, Baba. Nice try, though. Nice play. After this, though, we are going to debrief the 2 lobbies. So we're jumping CC in because my lobby will be facing CC's lobby. It's in the Duke of the top 8 for tomorrow. And then we'll have a quick chat about the rest of the table as well, if that's all right for everyone. CC, is he in? Big question for me. Let's have a quick look. CC is there, so he's in on that one, which means I need to do a little bit of work. We'll wait for these teams now. Oh, cancel that. Don't want to hit the record button. And we are going to put CC in. So CC's camera will appear in a second. But CC, you need to join Discord. I know you can hear me, bro. Are you calling me? Oh, you're calling me. Okay, that's the same. You could have just joined the channel, but you chosen not to. But for now, we'll just wait at the moment. CC can sit patiently as we're going to go for our top 3. Solo have put that player. This is kind of where Punk wanted to play out from, but they've met their way down. Got 4 players left alive. They've got the numbers. Fire and Ice making the play. They've been in the middle for a moment in time. They need some points as well as they make a desperate attempt forward. So they get the first knock on the hand for them. They continue to work through. Fire and Ice fighting to get in, but they need kills. This is the difference between playing aggressive in that final game and sitting center zone. The center zone has fallen towards Fire and Ice, and Solo are falling down and causing the damage. It's now a 4 versus 1 versus 1. Fire and Ice, final player for them. 12 kills for Solo. I said, look, if Funk was here, they just needed the kills. Could have been them. I know it's gutted. I know it's painful to say. But mechanically, you had the right push at the end. You just, didn't expect that third party coming in from Solo. Good shot through the door. Watch more demons, well as demons holding out at the gates of the final zone. Phase number 8 is where it is. As these teams will move on in. Surely it's a Solo win. I know it's painful. I know it's painful. I know it's painful to talk. But the guy's done well. You've got to remember as well, you qualify through the first round anyway, so that's more than 8 for the teams. And you've got times that by, what's that, crazy amount of lobbies. So far and ice, well, it looks like Solo putting them on a bit of fire. Maybe they need an ice to put that one out though, so make the push. They now make the spot. Hope is still remaining. More demons now watching the front door. The demon might escape from the bottom. Shots come through, but U15, you cheeky devil, putting another one on the board. That's 13. Is it going to make a whopping 14? Solo clutching. I don't know why it says Solo. I ain't seen him. We don't want a chicken, dinner. It's decent. It's game number 6. It's 14 kills. It's a 24-point game. More importantly, let me bring this lovely gentleman back in. We had the power of chunks. We will close off with the amazing Cold Crew exclusive, or CCN scorecard. I say that's no G name for you, actually. First and foremost, mate, let's start. Before we get into the lobbies, how was your games? CC.
Games were...
There.
Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah. Games were intense, man. Like I said, left and right. Lots of different victories. Lots of different winners. Like I said, coming in. And again, you expect to see some of these teams do well. They do well. Like I said, and it's just exciting to see that team ride the grind up. A lot of really good players. Marshall, one of my favorite OG players to just kind of watch. Had really good days. It was really interesting to see him kind of get back in with ATC. Again, we're starting to see any trolls in chat back, which again is a big fan favorite for coming out there. So to see them do well is really, really cool. How about you guys? Was there anything exciting going on inside?
Interesting. We'll come to mine in a second because I was keeping an eye on your leaderboard, mate, early on. I think after like match 3, any trolls in chat weren't qualifying. They were like quite low down. Actually, were they low down?
Yeah,
they were quite low down, weren't they? Yeah, they were kind of just on the outside edge. Hypebeast, yes, they had an amazing day. And it looks like they've had an amazing day again. I'm just looking through the matches. It looks like kind of from Rondo, and again, I don't want any trolls in chat. They've got Erangel locked down. It looks like that team kind of climbed the leaderboard then, but wow, Hypebeast put in 95 points.
Doubling the closest competitor, man. Like, that's crazy. 49 points, like, to 98. Like, yeah, they had 2 25-point games there, 2 victories for 15 kills each. And that's half the lobby. Like I said, that's more points than half the teams were able to put up in 6 matches. Like, if that doesn't go to, showcase again the strength of that team. Yesterday having themselves a great day. Today having themselves a great day. Lots of key players on that team, like I said, to make those plays. It didn't happen by itself. It happened definitely.
Hypebeast done well. Have a quick look at your chicken dinner. So Snip team came out first. Hypebeast put on 1. Team Union done quite well as well. They got chicken dinner without dope. Any trolls in chat? Hypebeast got a second. So 2 chicken dinners for them, and actually put 2 chicken dinners on yesterday. The rest of your lobby, there's a couple of surprises for me actually. Varjay played well yesterday, but they didn't quite make it. They're in 10th spot. Jedi, they're at the bottom of the pack. They played really well. Chewy was like hyper aggressive for that team yesterday. They kind of fall short. And OG Boomers and Rufus Esports, they were kind of 3 teams that I would have argued maybe been in the top 3 for me. But all 3 teams really unable to break that 20-point mark. So what was it? They're just unable to get in? Was it rotations? Because the placement points are poor. It looks like they've got kills. It seems like the story is placement.
It was a lot, like I said, to do with placements. Rufus Esports had lots of rough games where they were not able to make it into that top 8, into the placement conversations. And again, a team that personally, like I said, I had talked about when I originally started. I was like, man, that's a team that I've seen, time and time again, have some really great games. And they're either a team that does really well or does really, really bad. And this is just one of the tournaments they couldn't find the rhythm in the beginning. It started to kind of decline from there. And then a few other teams were just kind of caught on that deep rotation. Teams were set up. And again, like your similar zone there at the end, we had a completely different outcome, a completely different turnout, a very similar zone, but just the way the teams were playing, Don Quixote Dauphin and the Hypebeast, you ran into these guys. I mean, 8 kills a match, 9 kills a match for some of the solo individual players is absolutely insane. So, when any one of those teams ran into them, it was almost like a halt in their tracks,
Because Rufus yesterday, mate, they put 20 placement points on, 25 kills, arguably a balanced team. We always talk about balance of placement points versus non-placement points, but unable to get those placements today. They weren't able to put a chicken dinner on, but consistently not a bad showing for phase number 1. We do know phases to get harder. We say goodbye to half teams every single time. So every next round, every next step in this qualifier, the lobbies are getting more compact. And we was kind of tactical about how we picked these lobbies because I think these were, I won't say the strongest lobbies, but they were the most interesting to look at. But both our lobbies now are going to fight out. Your top 8 are going to be against my top 8 coming in towards tomorrow. Let's talk your top 8, though, very quickly before we move into mine. So Hypebeast and Co. mentioned that they smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. 95 points. Any trolls in chat? Again, OG Wrangles, they seem to have that down. I love Fuzzface. I love Marcelet. The whole team is just cracked anyway. Keta, Mickens, if you listen to their comms, is interesting.
They're huge.
Is the topic I'm going to say.
Yeah, interesting.
Team,
yeah, it's a great word.
Yeah, we go with that way. Snip team qualify against all of our against AAU against all of us, but they've got it in the us against all. They're in fourth, good game for them. Without dope, I was on the precipice with these guys. I was kind of like they might qualify, they might not. Depends on quite what day they had. Looks like they had a good placement, very good placements, but they didn't quite get the kills. Is this kind of a they're getting themselves into the kind of late game it's sort of situation before playing in, or is it just
it's a very situational game for them. Like I said, you'd already know Brule and Callie, like very stacked players. Like I said, they come in, their mechanics are really, really gifted. Their shots today were amazing. But they were just in some really, really difficult positions, rotating out. You've seen this team, it was like either they went full send in, they were putting the points on. One of the games they had was really huge, for them. But then there's just other games they were struggling to try to find that rotation in. They lose one, trying to sacrifice a second to get the rotate, to get the res to keep their players full strong, and then all of a sudden it collapsed down to 2 and then down to 0. And again, it's just a really, really third-party heavy game today. Once you got into Erangel, it was a lot more direct fights. Okay, you fight me, I fight you. But up until then, this lobby was just third-party picking each other apart. And anytime that one fight got into, especially on Erangel, we had a hillside with 5 different teams that all pulled up, all for control. None of them inside the zone. But once the zone forfeited for that collapse, like I said, it was just literally just shot for shot for shot. So teams like AAU, who are doing really, really well, had some really, really games, still were just would win a full 4v4 fight, but then all of a sudden here comes that third party up over the hill and then
take it out.
See you next match. Yeah.
So good. Team Union do qualify as well. They're playing okay yesterday. Not sure about. I want to see how they go. Elite Bros played really well for me yesterday. They got in 7th place. They were close. No changes though, as Zabrov will hold out at the end. It looks like Subhuman Party make a last-ditch attempt to try and qualify. Vajay, sorry, they drop out. Fast drop out as well. That's a strong team.
They were so close. They were 1 point out in that final match.
That's mental. It literally came down to the last match for you. And it's kind of the same for us. So Gaming Gladiators, different story for us, actually. Gaming Gladiators and LoL W both tie up on 61 points. GG, they actually topped the lobby based on placement points. But Gaming Gladiators, game number 1, they were the first team out within a couple of minutes. Like, Cyber Attack hot dropped to them in Hacienda and they were denied. I was like, oh, this could be rough. If the Gaming Gladiators don't get that discipline and reset, but they done it in 5 games. But our lobby is a little more condensed. Free bet get in. They get in after game 5. They were pretty much down and out, but they clutched up a chicken dinner out of shooting range in a wrangle. They get themselves in. Solo find themselves in. They actually now launch themselves to 4th. Number lock. They were okay. They didn't really get the kills, but they were quite consistent on placement. So it looks like their positioning is really good, but they're not picking up the third party. We didn't really have as many third parties. We had a lot more direct fighting on most of the time. Cybersports, who took out Gaming Gladiators in game number 1, well, they qualify as well. They do drop down, but so does Pyros, who got a game number 1, and they were on 37 points, 35 points, and then we get towards the end. How can esports take it by 1 point? They qualify in by 1 point against KEKW. So 31 points was our cutoff point. KKW fall down. Sports unfortunately fall out. That means both those two teams will drop out because of the push up from Solo. That's quite disappointing. They played really well today. Fire and Ice made a last attempt but didn't quite get in. They found themselves in the central zone and they just weren't getting the kills. They really needed the kills to qualify. So they do move up, but not enough really to qualify. And a good team, actually. Back to be Super Clowns, T1, Phonics, unfortunately, who had a huge amount of fans in chat, and Sammy Game was unable. But our lobby was quite tight. Let's have a quick look, though, on the other sections. Group number 1. Moving over here. Group number 1. Any surprises? We get the top spot with Sauna Boys, Win or Die there. Hookter is there as well. I can't wait to be saying that later. That's a pretty stacked team as well, by the way. Project X still there. Worst player ever. Not really caught. Hold down, not caught. Aventus make it through. That's good. Slowstorm don't make it. Oh, Mintguard don't make it either. They fall out. So I think there's 2 surprises for me. Group 1, Group 2. Qualification: Aces, Goats, Kitchen, not found. Vop trucks make it. Oi, oi, Vop trucks are in. Face to face in as well. Any alarm bells? No alarm bells really. in Group 2, quite hard as well. But again, for the sad people out there like me, I just put all the stats into a Google sheet. I was working average placement, and then I was working out who's most likely to get through in this round. Super sad, I know. I done it my lunch break after I got back from the gym. Group 3, any surprises? Yes. Snow God Dragons go down and out. That is a strong team. That is a fall quite early on, which I did not expect. But I think that's it for that lobby. Group 4 is the other one for them. Newgate top up with 70 points. WLA in second. After all, third. No surprises. Skittles and Sicklers go down. That was a strong team actually on the stats. Samler not in. Team Chaos not in as well.
Crazy.
That's insane. And then the final 2 groups. So Group 7, Skittles qualified, Gas Cans, half NA, half EU. Darien Sweaty Farmers are in as well. Primal, Vorpal, Sword, Hayaku make it in as well. Paragon NA. That's Michael's team. They just qualify as well. 33 points, and they do it in the last game as well. So that was leading it close. All good. That means they unfortunately drop out. Blue in the Face had a good game yesterday. They were in my lobby. They went down. And then lobby number 8. Van in, Brain Lag in, Fairy Tale in, my Open Mouth all in. 4 Dogs. Oh, 4 Dogs. Bliss doesn't make it. A good friend of mine, he doesn't quite qualify. 9th place for them. That's a shame. Baldini didn't make it either. 12th place. Behind Enemy Wives. No, that is I Love Horses. Hannibal. Oh, they don't make it in. They're good guys as well. That's a shame. They fall short. So there's a few surprises, but you're going to get it every single round now. Obviously, our top 8 will be facing their top 8. We have the next stage that will be happening tomorrow. CC, are you back tomorrow? You casting some tomorrow?
I'll be back tomorrow as well, man. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully doing a little something.
I will be back tomorrow, but I'll be a bit later.
Hoping to get Aces in here, man. Like I said, Aces is one team that I've been getting pretty curdy plays all over the place, man. It's sitting in the top groups up top. Curious to see how these guys are going to do, man. From 256 down to 64 teams, Mark. This is just absolutely hard. It's just crazy.
I said that at least your Group 1 versus Group 2, 3 versus 4, 5 versus 6 will be covered, and 7 versus 8. You can kind of work out the next stages. The best way to do it, ! teams in chat. That will take you to challenger mode. That automatically will see the next lobbies. You can be sad like me and Dan. I do all the stats and facts and put some little colours on the spreadsheet if you want. It doesn't really mean anything because when it comes down to throwing, it's down to how these teams perform on the day. But it does mean a best of 6 again tomorrow. I'll be a little bit later. Give this man a follow so if you want to tune in straight away and cover that. I'll see if I can tease Chunks back out of retirement, maybe to do 3 maps tomorrow. Kind of just edge him in slowly. Got to edge him in slowly. But it was really good having him in. Really good for CCV jumping and covering the other part of the lobby. Thank you very much, everyone in chat. Thank you for the subscribes. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the love. Thank you for all the guys and girls on YouTube. Thank you for the donation on YouTube. And again, everyone that just popped over there to hit the thumbs up. As I said, I do want to push YouTube. Push. Even if you go there, hit the thumbs up and come back to Twitch. All good for me. It helps with the algorithm. Thank you very much, all. We'll see all you guys again tomorrow, same time, same place, for another action-packed of PUBG for the EU rotation. Make sure you are following them on social medias, Bing Esports. Thank you for the production team. Thank you for the admins in chat. It's getting half and half each time. It's getting lighter and lighter, but the work is still there. That's it from us. We'll see all you guys next time. Peace.